sacrifice for you. Love you like the ocean, love you in slow motion. Anything it takes to make you stay. But I can't rely on you. Doesn't matter what I do. You say you need a time, I think you mean a buyout. Cause it's pretty clear you're on your way out. And though I understand it's hard sometimes to make up your mind in these trying times, yeah, I just can't accept you leaving me when I'm overseas with the heart so heavy. Think that I deserve the truth for once, not a guilty tone, cause you're not alone, yeah. You said you wanna come home, but I know you don't. So this time I won't hear it on the phone. If you got something to say to me, then say it to my face. What it's all about, why you're bailing out. Think you owe me an apology. Just say it to my face. You're sorry. You're so sorry. You're so sorry. You're so sorry. Say it to my face, you're sorry. And I quit my job for you, even quit some friends for you. Cause you couldn't stand it, me all independent, so you had to have me for yourself. That was when I trusted you, when I could add up 2 and 2. When you promised we'd be together, you, me, forever. Now there's nothing left to lose. And though I understand it's hard sometimes to make up your mind in these trying times, yeah, I just can't accept you leaving me when I'm overseas with the heart so heavy. Think that I deserve the truth for once, not a guilty tone, cause you're not alone, yeah. You said you wanna come home, but I know you don't. So this time I won't hear it on the phone. If you got something to say to me, then say it to my face. What it's all about, why you're bailing out. Think you owe me an apology. Just say it to my face. You're sorry. You're so sorry. You're so sorry. Say it to my face, you're sorry. This time I think I get it. This love was overrated. No more infatuated. And I blame it on you, I blame it on you, yeah. This time I hope you get it. In love you shouldn't fake it, no. I'm old enough to take it. So just say it to me, say it to me. So this time I won't hear it on the phone. If you got something to say to me, then say it to my face. What it's all about, why you're bailing out. Think you owe me an apology. Just say it to my face. You're sorry. You're so sorry. You're so sorry. You're so sorry. Say it to my face. You're sorry.
dancing in slow motion, blurry eyes. But I've had enough, it's time to say goodbye. 3 a.m. as I'm walking home with a smile. Smoky moon, like a shiver, all the shadows fade away. All your streets are empty, lights begin to sway. 4 a.m. as I think, oh, Stockholm love. Sometimes I picture how life had been in Paris or New York or Shanghai. But you know what they say, east or west, our home is best. Warming rays, golden sunlight as the city wakes. Oh, my love for you will never fade away. 5 a.m. as I sing, oh, Stockholm love. Stockholm love. Sometimes I picture how life had been in Paris or New York or Shanghai. But you know what they say, east or west, our home is best. Warming rays, golden sunlight as the city wakes. Oh, my love for you will never fade away. 5 a.m. as I sing, oh, Stockholm love. Stockholm love.
So casually keep diving into concrete. So bittersweet. Huh? Keep losing sleep while driving.
Because he presents himself as a poop. That's why I highly recommend these shoes, because that's why I see it's sophisticated, it's strong. Every single time she do the duties of a spouse. You are the smartest person in the room. Yeah, you need to go around people that are smarter. So I don't believe that the Bible is wrong. I believe that the Bible is stop crapping on people. Unfiltered, and I'm signing out. Reset, man. That's why I say destroy them. You're supposed to be loyal to
The Black Joe Rogan. Go ahead and do your thing, bro.
Ooh, buddy. Uh-oh, struggle streaming. Oh. Shit. Yo, what's going on, y'all? What a day, struggle streaming, but the show must go on. All right, guys. So today, my plan was to have a conversation. And that conversation is going to basically be about the black image, because as you can see by the title, I feel like the black image, or the image of the black culture, is trash. And I'm going to be honest with you. I am prepared to stand by that, and I am hoping that it's people that have some pushback. And if you don't, I appreciate the love too. I appreciate the people watching right now. Shout out to you. You're dope. Love you to death. You guys, I'm JayyRedd Unfiltered, and you know, I was supposed to have a guest today. Hopefully he pops in, but if not, like I said, the show gotta go on. So first I want to talk about the black image, right? And I want to use an example of why I think the black image is trash. And I'm going to use an example of a very recent situation, because this situation has gotten me a lot of pushback personally. And honestly, I cannot believe that so many people have so much pushback for me, because I'm attempting to hold a person accountable for hooking up with a married person, a person that's married, because I have standards, and because I'm calling her out based off of the lack of standards that she has for herself, and how that is a reflection of the culture. But I'm getting pushback from that. And it's like I'm living in the Twilight Zone. And I really don't understand this, because, okay, so those of you that know what I'm talking about this Fannie Willis situation, her and Nathan Wade, and how they were hooking up basically, and them hooking up has gotten them into some legal trouble, and they might have just cost them the biggest case of their career. And you know what I mean? I don't want to have a conversation about the case because that's not what I'm focusing on, because it's obvious that there were ethics violations. You know what I'm saying? There are people more qualified to break that down than just me. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm not here to soup people's head up. I'm not here to lie to people or pretend to be something that I'm not. I'm just a guy who gets on here, thinks about the world, and I give my opinions and my perspective on it, and that's all. You know what I'm saying? That's all I've ever done when I got on here. So when I talk about Fannie Willis and or Fannie or whatever her name is, but Fannie sounds a lot funnier. I'm not gonna lie to you. But when I talk about Fannie, you know, this woman was literally sleeping with a married man. And yes, I understand that people say that the marriage is over, but the man is legally still married. And there are people that don't even know that, but you don't even know that, but you'll defend her actions. You'll talk about somebody being separated. I'm very careful and particular with my words, okay? I never said that he was happily married. I never said she broke up his home. I never said anything of that nature. I said she was sleeping with a married man. He's legally married. Google is free. You can check this out for yourself. And that's just the truth of the matter. Google is free. Fannie Willis got up on that stand. She got up on that stand, right? And she acted a fool. She acted a fool. And I'm sorry. When you look at what she did and how that went down, that was not the certainly she wasn't behaving what you would expect. I mean, yeah, maybe let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. The hyena came to play. She was very combative. No, she just had to be in a position of power. Oh, this is just, oh, you're not gonna one up me. You're not gonna make me look bad. No, you're not gonna take away my power. Ego tripping. Defiant. Just absolutely defiant. Judge tells her to answer a question and then get to answer the question, and then she can explain. And she still feels the need to explain. Or what about that? This is a lie. This is a lie. And you saw that hand go up. That you know what I'm saying? Like the way she acted is a way that is only the black culture is going to appreciate. And I hate to say that. They're the only ones that are going to appreciate that. Or because they're the only ones that think that she didn't get up there and look like a fool. Most people think that she didn't get up there and make a fool out of herself. But that's neither here nor there. Like I said, I'm still wrapped up in the fact that people literally have pushback for me because I believe in that marriage actually means something. That of all the things to push back on, all the times where I've invited people to cam up and to debate me on black culture. But this is what I guess like the most egregious pushback about. I was just talking about somebody like this. What is with this everybody cheats response? What does that make it okay? If everybody jump off a bridge, is that okay too? No. Why is it okay just because? Just because everybody does it. If everybody's going to hell, does that make it okay? Seriously now. Come on. Let's be for real. Everybody cheats. I'm sorry. I apologize for actually believing in the sanctity of marriage and actually thinking that if you're going to go through with that and if you're going to go through the process of divorce anyway, you might as well at least wait till it before you start entangling with other people. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for having standards. I'm sorry for expecting other people to have some kind of standard. Like, I'm sorry for expecting people to just actually just be okay with somebody actually standing for something that's positive. You all like people always talk about wanting to help the black community. Always talk about wanting to do this and what are you doing for the community? Well, guess what? Encouraging people to do let's just be real, okay? Let's just have some real talk for a second, okay? Encouraging young men to get married in 2024, it's a loss for men, okay? That's a loss for men. With everything that we have to go up against, with everything that we have to be worried about, the woman can leave for anything. If you don't get a prenup, you lose half of what you got. You know what I mean? And yes, I'm overly simplifying things. Yes, of course, but you guys understand my point. Oh, guys, we got a guest. Oh, we got a guest, guys. Guess who's back?
What's up? How everybody doing? What's up, fam?
What's going on, bro?
Man, just another day. How you doing?
Man, chilling. Man, do me a favor. Scoot over a little bit. Other way. No, the way you was going.
Gotcha.
That way. Yeah, right there. Cool. Right on. Yeah, how you living, my boy?
Man, everything good. I can't complain.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Yeah, I was just in the middle of a rant because, everybody been giving me so much pushback because of my stance on this Fannie Willis situation and the fact that I think that she's a slut because she sleeps with married men. I'm dead serious.
I mean, yeah. It's not too many things you can call a woman that sleep with married men. That's one of them. So, I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory.
And it's like the thing is, yeah, like him and his wife, they're separated, right? And they have an open divorce case. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
An open divorce case has been going on for like 5 years.
Oh, wow.
So that's what I mean. So it's like, you don't think that that's a little trashy, you know what I'm saying, and a little messy to be entangling other people in your situation if you got a divorce that's taking like 5 years? Because part of the issue with this case is that depending on when this relationship actually started, it can affect more than just this case in itself. It could actually possibly affect his open divorce case.
Right, and common sense will tell them both to wait until after that divorce is finalized. But I mean, you know, everybody has their own motives. I just think this hella stupid. I I wouldn't do anything until my divorce is finalized. A divorce that takes 5 years is hella messy. It's hella messy. So I mean, uh, call
I
a spade
agree,
a
but it's
spade.
just like people people are tripping because they're mad because I'm actually holding her accountable for it. And like people that like they think that the response that everybody cheats is like acceptable to what my argument
No,
is. Like I'm sorry, is you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm sorry for valuing and appreciating marriage on a different level. You know what I'm saying? And then like when you popped up, I was basically just going on a rant because because it's like
I mean
marriage really isn't beneficial for men these days. You know what I
it's
mean?
not.
It's not beneficial. So for like a guy to sit there and go against the grain and like say for the betterment of the community, men should still get married, and then you know what I'm saying, you to give like for you to pick that to give pushback on is like, come on, it's like people are just insane to me.
It
Like
seems like I don't know. That's weird. Like that's hella weird. I mean, you can't expect a man nowadays. I put it like this: nowadays things have changed because women look at marriage and relationships and everything like hella different. It's not the same. You got a lot of women that really don't even look at a man as a man.
facts,
I mean, I'm just being honest. So if a woman can't see you as a man, how can she value you as a man? A
facts,
lot of women want their cake and eat it too because, just like the conversation we had on the last show, it's still a part of the culture. It's like it's the culture shifts, and right now I understand women want to be independent and equal rights, and like I'm with all of that. But at
right,
the same time, if we're talking about a relationship, there has to be an understanding in roles. That man has a role, that woman has a role. But if that woman doesn't look at that man that way, like nowadays, bro, they don't give a fuck about
yeah,
what you want. It's pretty much you do whatever they want you to do, or they going on to the next sucker. So,
yeah. And you can't don't let you just be average.
oh man, oh man, shit. I mean, look, it's bad anytime a woman can tell a man, no, you can't take me here for a first date. What the fuck? Like,
Facts.
so there's a requirement on how much money I got to spend to go on a first date.
Yeah,
No,
facts.
like
Don't know that chick
it's
from a can
totally
of paint,
different,
but you expected to take her to a 5-star restaurant, everything.
man. Look, and she won't eat there on her own. She probably never
Facts.
been there at all. She just want to go. It's crazy. It's hella crazy. Relationships are not the same. Women don't look at marriage the same. Marriage is dying, bro. I mean, if you want to be honest, marriage is dying because it's not looked at the same.
I think it might look like that. I don't know. I don't know. I might have to look back into it because I've been hearing some things like about some studies about like actual like some higher marriage rates, but it might.
Higher?
Yeah, but then again, that's why I say I gotta look more into it because that might just be universally and not just specifically to the black community because you already know.
Now, I haven't done any research, but I guarantee you that the rate of divorce has skyrocketed. Like
Well,
marriages
that's
don't last.
absolutely true. They say that like basically out of the 1 in 4 black women that will get married, basically like 70% of them are gonna like basically file for divorce. Look at
It's cheaper to keep her.
talk about cheaper to keep it right. Talk about them numbers, fellas.
Man,
Marcus Harrison says marriage is dying. Marcus Harrison says marriage is dying because of no fault divorce ever since it was implemented. and that's 100% a fact. That's 100% a fact because you know what I mean. Like before, like you actually had to prove that there was. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. Like think about your vows. Like think about the
Right.
vows and what you actually saying in the vows. And now, ever since no fault divorce, it's just for whatever reason. Like a chick could literally just wake up and you could fart in your sleep, and she could wake up and decide that she don't like you no more. And because of that, now all of a sudden she can straight file for divorce, and there's nothing you can
Oh
do to
yeah.
stop that. There's nothing you can
It,
do.
it's weird because now when you date a woman, you have to look up your state laws. If you want to marry a woman, you have to look up your state laws because, bro, a lot of these women, and I'm not speaking about every woman, so please don't get this, twisted at all. But some women, a lot of women, they look at that hustle as a career, bro. Like that's a real career for some women, and they've been very successful marrying certain men and walking away with certain amounts of money, and it goes vice versa. You got some men that's out here that's looking up doing the same thing, but overall, like if marriage isn't looked at the same the way it was when we were growing up, basically, if it's not for the soul tie, then like that changes everything for the future.
Yeah.
Like everything, bro.
That's why a lot of people really just don't need to get married because
No.
at least because you know what I mean. I think honestly I go as far as to like if I had my way, if I can become Thanos and get my little Thanos snap, I would basically take marriage away from the state.
Really?
Yeah, I would. It had to be like only like religious. You can only get like religious marriages.
But isn't every marriage religious?
No,
Oh shit. Okay.
no.
Wow.
Especially now. Nowadays, I see. I look the way I look at it. Right, I look at marriage like it's 50% business, 50% life partner commitment. Right, so you
Right.
have to balance. You have to balance that. But the problem is, a lot of people are either getting married for one or the other. They're either getting married only for love or only for business. The people that I've seen make it work are the people that are able to do both. That's
Right.
from what I've
Right.
seen. I'm not married. I'm just speaking as an observer. You know what I'm saying? Don't slay me in the comments if I'm wrong, people. You know what I'm saying? That's just my perspective on what I've seen that actually works.
But no, I think I think that's an actual fact though. I mean, look, I know people that got married strictly for business. And it's it has to be a very unique understanding. Now, if now those marriages for business aren't really meant to last forever.
Right.
It's just that's a temporary thing. So like especially like people in the military,
Right.
you know, it can be very beneficial for both of them if they were married. You know what I'm saying? So I've also met people that tried, bro. 50-50. Look, I believe it's more business. I don't think it's 50-50. I think it's more like 70-30
That's
because
fair.
throughout throughout the entire marriage is a negotiation. Like it's negotiating and it's a lot of reality checks. Just to be honest, bend don't break, basically. So
Yeah, the
I
problem
mean,
is
I don't look.
the problem is nowadays with the way a lot of women are nowadays, it's like who's gonna be? It's like when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. You know what I mean? Something gotta give.
Right. I like that.
You know what I mean?
But because
And
most women now, they're so strong minded now that,
yeah, a lot of times it's the men that
like,
gotta
even
give. And that's not
thank
I
you.
mean, but that's
And
why I
that
call the
sounds
black
weird
culture
saying it.
hyena culture because it's like we when you really look at it, we like everybody likes to put everything on the men, right? But we're literally when you look at the black community, we're literally a matriarchy, and it's sad because it's like we're not the kind of we're not like actual hyenas. Like hyenas, the males can't do nothing. We're like psychologically hyenas because we could actually take that power back. We could take that power back. We won't.
Easily.
Yeah,
Easily.
we won't, but we could. And that's the worst part about it because
Right.
they don't understand. I always like Kevin Samuels because he used this example, right? And it was this example of basically this show where they took people out onto these like islands and they had to go out and survive, right? And
Hmm.
he talked about it, and he basically was just basically making the point that men have civilized the world, so women are so comfortable, and that women can't actually survive without they can't actually survive without the intervention of men. While men will be just fine. We'll probably just like, you know what I'm saying. There's other things that'll happen, but we'll like for the most part we'll be just fine. So on this show, it's like 2 or 3 episodes that you can watch on YouTube, right? That I saw. And on by the end of the first episode, the men had gotten to they they resting spot or whatever like that. They had started building their camp and they had somewhere to sleep. Well, the one woman didn't even make it off of the boat before she started crying because she realized that she wasn't gonna be able to take a change of clothes with her. So you know what I'm saying? Then by the end of the second episode, it was like 3 different groups that were like scattered across on the island. One group got lost. The other group had to get help from the staff because they were basically in danger. And it was just and then the other group that was just staying in the middle. And you know what I'm saying? It was just chaos. And so when you look at it like that, men could take that power back easily. You know what I'm saying? They could take the power back. It's
Most
just
definitely.
we won't because there's always gonna be men that are virtue signaling. And, you know, I call them male hyenas. They so busy trying to please women, and I get that. Like women, I don't consider women like my enemy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying it's a difference
Okay.
between guys that are like pandering to women and doing that and just souping their heads up because at the end of the day, the black community is what's suffering for it. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. That was
But I mean, you got to look at it like this too. It's not really a rant. You just state your opinion. But and you speaking some truth in a lot of shit. But I say this. Look, man. It's kind of what we do. We comfort our women not just physically but mentally too. So it's like you got a lot of men that can I don't know. It can be good and it can be bad, I guess. I mean, some people overdo it. There's always gonna be people that overdo it, in no matter what they do. But sometimes we can overpump their heads and make them a little too comfortable, and they can come back and bite us down the line. But look, it's when it boils down to it, bro. It's all about how you both look at everything. How you look at life, how you look at relationships, how she look at life, how she look at relationships. I think right now the best thing you can do if a man is lucky enough to actually have a real female friend, if it's a real friendship before it's a serious relationship, then whatever happened, they can get through it. But if it's a relationship and y'all are figuring out the friendship, it's always gonna be a clash, bro. Like I believe in logic over emotion, and when you in a relationship, bro, you're distracted. It's everything is emotional. Even if you try to fight it, it doesn't matter. Everything is gonna be emotional. Every word that comes out of your mouth, her mouth, if it's negative, that shit might sting a little bit. That's a distraction. You gonna look at things from one angle and one angle only. If I can't if I can't fully trust a woman nowadays, especially the way everything shifted, women want to be on a certain level with men, and a lot of women are not. They don't believe in being submissive. They believe that submissive is some type of form of weakness or something
right.
like that. I'm like it's kind of hard to let a man be a man if we have to, walk on eggshells on what's too much and, what's too soft. Because now if you come too soft, now they questioning your manhood.
Stay
So
right there.
you gotta find
Stay
somewhere
right
in between. Get you, but you gotta find somewhere in between to get
Yeah.
your point across and still be viewed as a man nowadays. And it's hard, dude. Like it's hard, man.
Yeah, it's absolutely hard, and that's kind of why I was going on that rant, because it's like for y'all to sit up there and like hear me sitting there preaching that marriage is something that like valuable and should be treasured, then why wouldn't I sit there and hold somebody accountable that's sitting there messing with a married person? And then somebody like, I believe that if you knowingly mess with a married person, you're just as guilty as the person that was messing with you that's married. You know what I mean? Because guess what? You
Yeah,
should respect their marriage
yeah.
enough to, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's just
You
frustrating.
know what? I don't think it's about. Cause look. I'm gonna be honest. When I was younger, man, I made dumb decisions before, bro, and I I
I
did
mean, yeah,
something
everybody,
stupid
ain't nobody perfect, you
and
know.
messed with her. And but you feel what I'm saying? But I knew better. Even though I made a decision in that moment, I knew better. Period. It's no excuse. You should never mess with anyone that's married. I don't care how the opportunity presents itself, because man, you're making the choice to go into a situation and fuck it up. Period. For your own pleasure. And man, karma is real. Like that bounce back is real.
Right.
Any person, man. Look, if you in a situation with a married person, I don't care how good it is. Just trust me. Leave it alone. Leave it alone, man. It come back 10 times harder.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Men are very emotional when they're hurt too, bro.
Boy, they will unalive you over their woman. Whew.
Man, man,
Man will unalive you
don't
over
play
their
these
wife.
games.
Yeah. Nah, but
Don't play these games.
yeah, and it's like, but that's one thing I'm not gonna put that on her. I'm not gonna say that she ruined a relationship, because so far the prosecution hasn't been able, well, the people that, Trump's team hasn't been able to prove that it started before the time that they're saying that the divorce started. But if they do, if it does turn out that she ruined
It's a
that,
wrap.
then I'm going to backtrack on that. But I'm just not gonna put it on her right now that she ruined a relationship. I'm just gonna say that she just doesn't
I don't
have
think
very
she
much
ruined it.
class. And I think that coupled with how she acted during her testimony, I think that plays into basically what I wanted the overall topic to be about, which is the black image and how blacks look, how we portray ourselves. You know what I mean? Like how we're viewed, and why people need to actually care. And you know what I mean? Because people don't understand. Like, yes, there are a lot of people that cheat, right? But the reason why this Fannie Willis thing is such a big deal, because this is a black woman that people are going to look up to. This is a black woman that young girls need to idolize. You know what I'm saying? Because she's one of the most powerful women in Atlanta. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's literally a bar. Okay? On paper.
Right.
On paper, she's a bar. But then when she gets up and then she presents herself and has an opportunity to defend herself, then she makes herself look like an absolute black fool. And I hate to say it any other way, but she showed her ass. And it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, why don't people care about how they actually look? Like, okay, I get it that you want cool points, and that it's like, yes, that's something that we would do in our culture, to get up there and be argumentative, and yeah, I told them off like this some kind of TV show or something like that. But this ain't no TV show. This is real life. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
she, how did she make, like, people need to really think about, like, questions like, how did she make black women look? Like, when you get up there and you watch that testimony, because I watched the whole thing. When you watch it, how does she make black women look? You know what I mean? How does that make black people in general look?
So look, I'm gonna be honest. If we would have had this conversation maybe 7 to 10 years ago, then my response would be different. Right now, bro, the way the world has changed, I don't think people care. Like the image of a black woman nowadays is a lot of different things. It's not how it used to be, how you had one strong, powerful subject right in front of you. You know what I'm saying? Promoting nothing but positivity and togetherness. It's not like that no more, bro. It's messy. It's violent. It's gutter, cutthroat, and to be 100, shit, it's every woman for herself, bro. I don't think the black woman has a one image right now. Just being real, and you got it's because of the younger crowd that's coming up, bro. They look at things different. So I mean, the mode is shifting. You know, a lot of our old prints, they're not there anymore. So I mean, you're gonna have a lot of women doing cutthroat shit because they only care about themselves and getting what the fuck they want for whatever reason that it is. They don't care about how it makes us overall look. No, they don't care about that. She most definitely had an agenda and said fuck everything else. So I mean, I guess I can see. And look, please don't jab at me because I don't mean no harm by this. But I can see. Look, I can see a lot of black women taking advantage of whatever opportunity they got, just like she did, bro. Right now, and I don't think it'd be no love lost. Like they won't lose no sleep at all.
Yeah, that's the culture, I guess.
You feel me? That's the culture. Like it shifted. You gotta just look at everything around you, bro. You got a lot of women that don't care. They just out for them and theirs.
Oh yeah. No,
Don't give a fuck how fucked up it is. Shit. They can say fuck you and do an OnlyFans. Still want to be? Well, I'm not gonna say
too.
that.
You get
I'm
rich
not gonna
off
say
of
that.
it.
Never mind.
Crazy.
You feel me? Like it's totally different now. It's totally different now. It's every woman for herself because now they got it's a movement because it's an opportunity. Whether people want to admit it or not, it's an opportunity for them to come up. Right now, they can be reckless. Do what I want to do my way. Well, fuck you.
So
I
you
got
don't
options.
you don't think that there are like universal stereotypes that can be attributed to like black women? I'm gonna be careful about this because I don't want to sound like I'm
give me an
shitting on
example.
them, but I'm really
Give me an
not.
example. Give me an example.
Um, being real tough, like overly combative, teeter tottering on the aggressive side, and you know what I'm saying, completely bypassing assertiveness and going straight to aggressive. You know what I mean? Just
Can I ask you? Can we blame them if that's our culture?
well, that's why I asked last time because I'm starting to think that the culture and the culture and the community influence each other. So when you look at like the type of black women that is put in front of you know what I'm saying, the type of black women that are put in front of them in the media, you know, when you got your sexy reds, you know, the Sukianas, all them. That's the image that they see. So it's like now, even the girls that are considered like the black girls that are considered classy, what they do is they go to brunch and get drunk and start twerking on the tables in the middle of brunch. You remember like back when brunch used to be like considered something classy?
Right. Right. I mean, but you got to look at how the culture has shifted. Now it's all about hot girl shit. What they be saying, like it's not. They don't even look at the image as a whole the same. Right now, it's they just think it's having fun, turn it up. Like if you look at a lot of videos around you and you see what a lot of girls do now. Well, I'm sorry, what a lot of women do. I ain't mean no disrespect. It's they say they living their best life, and you see it's a pattern.
But
They all
not,
doing
though.
the same thing.
They lying.
They
lying.
really not. You feel what I'm saying?
That's the
but
funny
that's
part
the
because they
culture.
lying.
But that's the culture to fake it because it's what they want. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, look, everybody working 9 to 5, and they want to live a certain type of life. Right now, the things that back in the day used to be frowned upon, where a woman would be like, "No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm better than that," or they actually cared or what the next person thought about them. Like it would have been a shocker back then, but now it's not. It's not to me because it's everywhere. It's everywhere, bro. Everywhere. So
I mean,
look,
I think I
I hope
could
y'all wake
be.
up, man. Y'all need to wake up.
I think I could be being a
You
little
got so
bit.
many women that's so tough now, bro. You got so many women that's tough in a motherfucker now.
Yeah.
I mean, tough in a motherfucker. Was sweet as hell growing up, but now older in a relationship and hard on that man. Like hard on that man. And a lot of women don't understand that shit ain't pretty to us. Like we don't like that shit. We deal with it because we love you. One flaw won't run no man off if he really care about you. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
facts.
That's the sacrifice when you in a relationship with somebody. It's gonna be things you're not gonna like about your partner, but the fact is you love that person, you're gonna work through it. But let's be 100.
Oh, that masculinity
You
is
got spade to
sickening.
spade at the same time.
It really is though.
Man,
It's sickening.
like it's a different bro. I don't had to tell somebody before, like, hold on, like chill out.
And then it's
Like
like
seriously. Like
then it's like it
no.
ain't just enough that you are already masculine, but then it's like then they got the nerve to think that they can like challenge your masculinity and all that kind of stuff. It's like just you know what I mean? And I already know it's gonna be some people watching this and be like, oh no, that's just you, that's just you. All right, you gonna run into the right hyena that ain't worried about nothing you talking about. Like, okay.
Yeah, they out there, and I just want to say this so nobody takes this the wrong way. Women, this is not a knock on y'all because if that's who you are, that's who you are. Whatever you are, you be the best at it. The best at whatever you want to be. It's not no knock at all. We're just talking about how the culture has shifted. How things like that was frowned upon back in the day. Now, don't get me wrong; it was still happening. It was still going down, but it wouldn't be as open, and it wasn't broadcasted the way and over exaggerated the way it is nowadays. So
That's
it's not
facts.
a knock on anybody. If this is your personality and this is your life, then look, we support it. You do you. You know what I'm saying? But we're just talking about the way things have shifted from the time you were a baby, from 5 to 10, 5 and on up range, period, on up to now. Things are totally different. Totally different. And it's not changing, bro. It's only gonna open up even more. It-
Right.
shh, man, look, find y'all a friend. That might be the best thing for a lot of people. Find you a friend.
Yeah. I hear you, man, because it's rough out here.
Shit.
But like I think getting back to the, like the image, I think like
Mm.
even when you think about it, just that like that ghetto argumentative energy that Fannie Willis was displaying in her testimony. Like I don't know. Did you get a chance to like see any of the clips or anything?
I seen some. I seen some of it. I seen
Yeah.
some of it.
Yeah.
But I
So
mean, that's how they painted us anyway. I mean, if you want to be honest, that's how they painted us anyway. Like that's how they look at us, bro. Look in every fucking movie you see. You see the same persona.
but do you
So I
think
mean, really, she kind of proved.
that's what I was gonna say.
Go
That's
ahead.
what I was gonna that's what I was gonna say because I'm like, do you think
Yeah.
that it's them portraying us like that, or do you think that it's us acting like that? Because I believe
No, it's us acting like that.
yeah, because 100% I believe that if you
Where do you
didn't
think
give
that
them
shit
the
came
dirt,
from?
like if you didn't give them the crap, then they wouldn't have it to throw. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it
Now
because
they over exaggerated.
I mean that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, they over exaggerated.
That's fair.
But it's there. You can't we can't lie to ourselves now and act like we don't give motherfuckers ammunition. I mean, they do what they do what they do with it. They twist it and turn it and sometimes make us look fucking stupid. But I mean, they got the blueprint from us.
Yeah. And yeah, that's basically what I was gonna say because it's like I don't think if people didn't like if women weren't going out twerking and you know what I'm saying going out acting ratchet like they wouldn't have that image to make fun of or portray in movies. You know what I mean? Or if dudes wasn't going out fighting every time it's you know what I'm saying? Like I hate to say it, but like whenever it's like young black people under 30 and it's more than 20 or 30 of them, you already know it's gonna be some kind of brawl, some kind of shootout or something. You know what I mean? It's gonna be some type of like egregious violence that's gonna go on. It's just I don't you know what I mean? Like and these the same people that complain about, oh man, look how they portray us. Look, you know what I'm saying? And so that's what I mean. It kind of triggers me sometimes because it's like you're part of the problem. You know what I mean? Or you know what I'm saying? It's like when you see like a bunch of like you know what I mean? Like it was a conversation that like really got me where it was the people that they wanted to talk about like what do you do for the community and stuff like that. And it's like, first of all, I'm not. Did you like? My
What
bad.
do you do for
My
the
bad.
community?
My bad. You can cut in if you want to. I was for the blackout.
No, I'm tripping. I'm tripping off you. I don't know where you're gonna go with that, but I'm gonna just say this, man. I don't do time. I'm gonna stick to my original statement. Times done change. Times done change, bro. I look at shit totally different now. Totally different now, dog. And I say this before I lose this thought. As far as the image, bro, do you really think we have an image?
Yeah, I do. I just think it's a trash one.
Honest question.
Yeah, no, seriously, dead serious. I think we have an image. I just think it's trash. It's a very bad negative
Okay.
image. Everybody has an image.
I've been trying to think how can I describe my definition of our image, and I just can't put it together right now because some of the shit don't even get no words. Like
I would describe it as ratchet.
our image
Well,
is
mm,
fucked up right now. It's fucked up right now. Look. Let's be real. How things were back in the day. Um, we were raised to care about certain things because we were taught certain things made us who we were. You know, we had to be better because of what we're dealing with or where we come from or, you
facts,
know,
Facts.
In so many words, that's basically
Still
we were
do.
supposed to hold ourselves to a higher standard. Right, right. But as a woman, back then, you had certain women that were teaching young ladies how to be a woman. Now you don't have that. You have grandmothers at an all-time low in age, bro. Like, look,
Right.
the world is in fast forward. The world is in fast forward, bro. And these women, they are looking at, oh, I want to find this guy, get married, and spend the rest of my life just making a family. No, you got a lot of women that want to wild out and have fun. Women they're not sitting down being settled like they used to. They're not in the shadows anymore. No, they out in the open, bro. And it's a culture shift. It's been pumped out everywhere around them, and all the music, all the movies, any type of promo that can get to any type of woman is for her independence to rise up, get out. You can do whatever he does or whatever. It's all about an empowerment. So these women right now, they feel like they living their best life. It's just shifting the culture, and we have to adjust. But the bad thing is, we're gonna get critiqued of how we adjust to this, like we had a fucking manual or something. And to be honest, man, it's gonna get worse, bro. Like, you finna see a lot of fucked up shit in the next 2-3 months. You gonna have a lot to talk about on your show. A lot. And make sure you go back to this and say, like, you know what? He said it's finna be like a rough ass 2-3 months. Starting next week, I guarantee you.
That's crazy. All right, bet. That's crazy. It's like, to answer your question, if I had to describe the black image, I would describe it the modern black image, okay? And I can't speak for the old black image, but I can speak for the modern black image. I would describe it as weak. I would describe it as victim. I would describe it as ratchet. I would describe it as self-destructive. I would describe it as self-hating. You know what I mean? This is the imagery that I get when I think of the black culture. These are all the reasons why I think that it's trash. I think of everything that's wrong with American culture times 10. You know what I mean? And
damn,
that's how I think of it. I just think it's rough. Just rough. But I also see good too, and that's the thing that people don't understand when you only highlight the negative. You highlight the negative because we're having a conversation about the negative. But there are a lot of good things. I see creativity in the black in the black image. I see uniqueness in the black image. You know what I mean? I see potential in the black image. You know what I mean? I see resilience in the black image. You know what I mean? All these things, these are positives that the black community has. But it's like those positives don't make up for the egregious negativities. And that's what people don't understand. It's like, I'm not ignoring the positives, but we have to talk about the negatives. We have to talk about the negatives because nobody else is. And because black culture loves to play victim, you know what I mean? Because they love to play victim, and because white people can't say this stuff, guess what? It takes other black people to hold black people accountable. Because guess what? Like, as much as we hate to say it, some of these white folks, they know what they talking about. And I hate to say it, but it's the truth. They know what they talking about. And if you would just listen to them and get some game from them and bring it back to the community, then the black community will be better. Think about it. You notice now everybody's like, oh, LLC this, LLC that. The same stuff that white folks been doing for years. They've been doing it for years.
But see, but that goes back to what we was talking about last time. Awareness. knowledge is, man, look, knowledge is everything. Knowledge is what held us back for so long. Knowledge is the only thing that's moving forward the way we're moving forward right now. So it's up to the people that want to get the knowledge, because now it's not being kept away from us. We just got to go get it. It's the difference. We got to be more aware. Fuck the trends, man. Focus on the money. Trying to create some generational wealth. But right now we all worried about, look, most black people distracted by the culture. The culture is to spend money on shoes, jewelry. I mean, shit, making it rain in the club, buying bottles, taking women on shopping sprees, having luxury cars, but staying in a $75,000 house. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the culture. It's how people view life and what they think real life. We got to do something about it, bro. Like I said, it's gonna be
how
scary
can we
moving
do
forward.
anything about it when they sitting there criticizing me because I'm holding a woman accountable for being a slut? I'm just saying. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing. I'm just saying. It's
Yeah.
like, you said what?
Hold on, 1 second, man. I'm having a little malfunction.
Oh, okay. I'm finna read the comments real quick. Bradley Martin says, "Did you see the kid who stole the Girl Scout money bag? Wow, why would somebody do that? Why would somebody do that? That's so mean. Ugh, people are gross.
That's the shit.
Um,
I didn't see it, but that's some gutter shit.
I'm not. Yeah, that's like messed up. I'm not gonna even try to pronounce that. I'm sorry, but bonds are all you take with you into the next life. A lot of younger people don't think about how their family or kids will look back on their actions. Only difference is you can't escape your mistakes now. That's absolutely true. Facts. Oh, high fee.
Yeah, facts.
High fee says, "Man, my favorite cousins. What, bro? Much love. What's going on, man? Appreciate you for stopping through. Appreciate everybody for stopping through too. Salute to everybody. You know what I mean? Drop a like button too. You know what I mean? We got my boy Rick here. We about to be dropping gems all night.
Hit that like button.
We got Bradley Martin says, "Ghetto hoop stars, effing all the bees, Coach Carter." We got Marcus Harrison says, "That's black people. We don't teach our kids the term delayed gratification. That's facts. That's the key to success in life." Yeah.
Yep, and that's our culture. Fucked up.
High Fee says, "They be spot on. We never had nothing of value to protect like they do until you know yourself and have things of value." Facts.
Facts. Facts.
Bradley Martin says, "Patriot Twins got the Girl Scout cookie, got the Girl Scout video." You know where my head at? I don't like them Girl Scout cookies. That blue
That's some
box.
low down shit.
Yeah, it is though.
That's some low.
You hip on them?
So
You
what
hip on the
now?
Patriot Twins?
Mm-mm.
You should check them out. They are hilarious. For real.
I'm gonna check them out.
Yeah. I'll get you hip.
I got to now.
Yeah, I'll get you hip. They they tight. High Fee says, he says, "Bruh, y'all got to go out to public and ask these questions. Y'all would make a lot of people scratch their head."
We
I
piss
don't
a lot
like
of people
exposing
off
how
too.
dumb people are. Oh, was that too honest?
Some
I'm
people
sorry.
can't handle the truth.
I'm sorry. Was that too honest? I don't like exposing how dumb people are unless they come up to my platform and debate me. Because if you debate me, then I can just, you know what I mean? You came up here, so you know what I mean? No, I'm just playing.
Right.
That's actually something to think about though. That's a good idea though. I appreciate the suggestion. For real. Real talk. Appreciate it.
It's all debate. It's all debate.
I think something like that actually would be tight though. People really, wouldn't. I, I could see it going left, but like when Kevin Samuels and them when they did they public speaking thing, it turned out pretty good. So Hyphy says, Big
Yeah.
Rick, what up,
Just
bro? Much love. You
just
giving
on
them
the
a
topic.
cultural ass whooping. Facts.
Trying to be gentle.
Oh man. So
Trying to.
I want to get back. I want to get back on this Fanny situation because at the end of the day, like I was saying, I still think that when you look at the fact that how she's in the position that she's in, right? She's in the position that she's in, one of the most
Mhm.
powerful women, but not just women, one of the most powerful people really in that area. She has a lot of power. And it just goes to show you that
Yeah.
even with all that power, with all that, and she threw it away. She threw it away for dick. Like, let's just be for real. She threw it away
Dick
for
powerful
dick.
thing though.
And then she got mad.
But
Then she has the
dick
nerve to get up there and be arrogant about it. This whole situation.
Hey, in her head, she did a thing. But in her head, she did a thing. She did a thing. She proud of it.
But and look, and I'm gonna tell you, like, because
That was
like
some
all
good.
jokes aside, like I know 100% why people are so fixated on her, and it's because she got this Trump case, and because people are so desperate to see Trump go down. They're so desperate. They're so desperate. And I mean, honestly, if you really want to get into it, if you really want to get into it, Trump did so
Mm,
much less ethically, like as far as ethical violations. What he did compared to what they're being accused of is like, come on, bruh. Like, all this man
look,
did was say,
everybody isn't ready for this.
You said what?
Everybody isn't ready for this conversation. You gonna hurt some feelings. You know that, right? Yeah. You gonna hurt some
Man,
feelings.
man, look, I don't even
The,
care.
the
I
issue
don't even
the
care. You know
issues we
what?
deal with
What up, y'all? Let's get
started
it.
a long
Let's
time
get
ago.
it. Trump didn't do nothing wrong. He didn't do nothing wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. Trump, it's nothing illegal to challenge and question the election, and nobody had a problem with it when Hillary Clinton did it. When Hillary Clinton did it, nobody had a problem when anybody else has done it. And just because you don't like Trump, now everybody wants to make this some big conspiracy and take every single word context out, like just out of context. They did it for his entire presidency. They tried to paint the man like he's a racist. No proof. I have yet to have anybody present me any real proof that Trump is a racist. So, okay, like that's debunked as far as I'm concerned. You say Trump a racist, I consider you an idiot. And prove it. Prove it. And you can't. I'm sorry. You can't. But he did nothing wrong. So the fact that y'all are so benho and you're willing to excuse this slut from sleeping with a married man because you want to see the orange man go down, all that does is prove my point that the black culture is trash. I'm done.
Man, that's a slippery slope. That that's a slippery slope because you just got a lot of people that's angry with Trump. So I don't think logic really matters to a lot of people. You feel what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
as far as I think Trump is a smart ass businessman. Trump did a lot of things, but he did it within the system. A lot of people are mad, and I may not agree with everything, but Trump, he did everything within the system. I can't be mad at how that man moved.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? I don't, and to be honest with you, I don't care if he racist or not. That got shit to do with me.
All I
Like,
just said is prove
look,
it.
I look at things different, man.
Just like it was somebody that said in the comment section, they was
'Cause-
like, well, what about when Trump got somebody else pregnant and all that kind of stuff? I can't speak on the past,
That's
but if something
everyday
like that
nigga
happened
shit.
now, prove it. Prove it.
My thing-
People
but
was saying that he was
real
running
question
around with one of his assistants
hold
and
on.
like you said what?
But hold on. The reason is, why does that shit matter?
Well,
Why does that shit matter?
Whataboutism is like strong. Whataboutism is a really strong concept. For people that don't know what whataboutism is,
at
that's
some
the
point in
idea
time,
that you said what?
we motherfuckers have standards that we don't even keep ourselves. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. But for the people that don't know what whataboutism, it's the idea that you think that it's a fallacy, right? And it's a fallacy that or let's see, what's the best way to describe this? So it's a fallacy, right? And the fallacy is the idea that just because somebody else did something wrong, that means that what you do wrong should be excused. You know what I mean? And it's like and because that's a fallacy. It's like if this person unalives somebody, right? Just because he unalives somebody doesn't mean that it's okay for you to unalive somebody. You know what I mean? And for you to say, oh, well, yeah, I unalived that person, but what about when he did it? We're not talking about him. We're talking about you.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's the fallacy. Instead of addressing the fact that you unalive somebody, you're attempting to shift the blame and justify yourself. And that's the problem with whataboutism, because it's a cheap debate tactic. It's a cheap debate tactic. And honestly, it's almost as cheap as ad hominems, where you attack the person instead of attacking the argument. You know what I mean? Instead of attacking what I said, you choose to go after, my appearance, or you choose to go after my YouTube channel. You know what I mean? I'm talking to you people that be commenting on my videos. I see you haters. But no, I'm just playing. Anyway, we got High Fee. He says Trump made people love him and they got mad. The truth is, anybody that challenges Trump is getting stepped on. He don't play. Trump teaching black Americans to make your discomfort of comfort. Trump 2024. Oh yeah, we got somebody that's for the culture right here. I love that. I love to see it. They say, Hyphy says, hell, he's teaching all cultures to make discomfort of comfort. And I agree. I think that no matter what they no matter what they throw at that man is just, they can't stop. They win. They get a settlement with him, or he got to pay them money. He starts selling a $300 shoe, and people are gonna buy the shoe. You know what I'm saying? It's dope. It's a lesson.
It's a reason why he's hated. That man can do whatever he want to do. Whatever he want to do. And that's why a lot of people, they fear that. He can't be controlled. A lot of people fear that.
And that's okay. I just wish they wouldn't lie. You know what I mean? It's like, y'all don't have to lie on the man. You know what I mean? Trump, it's so many things about Trump that that are actually true that you could say. It's like you don't have to lie on him. You know what I mean? It's not like he's a good person. I just don't.
You
I
know
don't
what?
hate him because
I'm no. Look, I feel the same way. Now, I'm not gonna say I voted for him or anything like that, but
I did.
man, look, I'm not really into politics like that, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
No, I understand,
It,
man.
it's
Yeah.
it's something that's just you feel me? Like I'm not really into it like that. Now, don't get me wrong. I watch and I research, but my opinion would only go so far. That man, he's uh
That
he's the
mugshot
perfect
backfired so bad.
businessman. And one thing I say is he opened up a lot of money for a lot of people. And that's why he got a lot more followers than he had when he first started, bro. Because look, real recognize real. Like I said before, our problem started a long time ago, and I'm just gonna say it right
My
there.
thing is where people
I'm
people
not gonna
actually
pick
have
back
the
people off.
audacity to sit up and pretend like we're actually better under Joe Biden than we were under Trump. That's just what I just can't stand. It's like, come on, y'all. Y'all are the Lulu.
Look, man, Joe. I'm not gonna speak on Sleepy Joe. I'm a.
Oh man.
I ain't gonna.
uh,
Nah. I'm gonna let Joe sleep. Joe sleepy.
on me,
That
like
motherfucker tired all the time.
I always joke around and say, I say every time you get done with a speech, they get a wheelchair and a blanket and then give them a juice box and put them in a green room and just leave them there for a couple hours. Son, man need help.
Man.
The man needs help. Uh, Marcus Harrison says
Oh, don't go
that
no more steps. That shit is tragic.
facts. Marcus Harrison says that Trump mugshot sealed the deal for him. Hyphy says Trump not wrong for truth. Our nation matter. Innovators make the culture. Remember, that is true. That's absolutely true. Innovators make the culture. That's facts.
That's beyond facts.
Like,
They're scared of what he can. That's the real reason. They scared of the moves he can make.
yeah, it's crazy. It's
You
crazy.
know what it's about. You know what it's about.
Yeah. All right, I probably didn't got this video flagged, so I'm gonna go back to Fanny. No, I'm just playing.
Just say
Yeah,
respectfully, and they can't get mad.
yeah, facts. Yeah. So honestly, I want to put this lady to bed for right now, though. Like, so unless you know what I mean, because I just I just wanted to just start out with her because at the end of the day, I think that our role models matter when you're talking about the image of black culture and our powerful people, how the people in positions of power that matters. You know what I mean? That 100% matters when we're talking
Right.
about the image and like, and I thought it was just crazy because it's like the culture will overlook her actions because they hate Trump so much. The culture will overlook her actions because it's normal. It's considered normal. But then they'll get mad and say, when I say that black culture is trash, right? And so I want to circle back to something that you said because, like, you asked a good question. It's like, what do you picture when you think of the black image? And I think that that's a great question because, like I said, there are a lot of things that I think of when I think of the black image, but it's like it's you know what I mean? It's just the good and the bad, you know? And I want to have a conversation basically about how blacks present themselves specifically because like I'll tell you a story, right? I remember when I like I went through a self reinvention journey, right? And in that self reinvention journey, basically I started basically getting my grown man wardrobe, the dress shirts and all that kind of stuff, the suits and all that kind of that type of situation. I remember going up to the store, right? And there was this guy, right? This tall black dude that looked like he didn't really belong there. You know what I mean? In that section of Macy's anyway. And he was in there shopping for like a collar shirt because he watched the Kevin Samuels video and because Kevin Samuels said he had a dress shirt, right? And so
Okay.
when I'm looking at the black culture, I think that this guy, he didn't really know what he was doing and he didn't really have any direction, right? Most of us don't really have any direction, right? Me, I just happened to find some like good quality like YouTubers that were able to teach me stuff and I was able to learn. And anybody that knows, don't play with me. I know I can rock a suit. Don't play with me. Anybody that's watched any of my videos, no, don't play with me. I'm serious. But for real. So like yeah.
Right.
But yeah, for real. Like, so I'm saying like I was able to learn from like some good people, right? Like I was able to learn how to tie a tie from YouTube. These are a lot of things that we should learn in the community. And it's like I got a dad and my dad could do all that stuff, but I didn't learn it from him. You know what I mean? And so it's like
Right.
when you think of the things, I've seen guys like come in for interviews and they dress like shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, how you think you gonna get the job in this like office environment, or how do you think you're gonna get anywhere out of this type of environment if you don't at least know how to step it up and show that you can step it up? You know what I mean? And it's just like
Right.
when you look at like pictures of like the 1920s, the 1930s, you know what I mean? These are times when blacks had so much more faced against them, all the way down to the 50s and the civil rights. You notice that there was a standard. There was a standard for the black image. You see the men wore suits to work, or they had their dress shirts, they collared shirts. You know what I mean? Men, like they knew how to wear a tie. They dressed up. They knew how to dress and do their thing, and that standard isn't there anymore. You know what I mean? And I think I'm somebody that.
No.
Oh yeah, I mean you could go ahead and cut in if you want to. I don't want to just rant.
No, I'm just saying it's not there anymore because the standard isn't as high as it was back then. It's just my opinion. I think right now it's about comfort. It's all about comfort. So back then, I believe it was one of our strengths. Like it was more about dignity. It was more about empowerment. It's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Now I think well, I'm not gonna say everything, but I think it's mostly more about comfort with some people now. The meaning is different.
So I think I think that we're not in a position as a community. We're not in a position to be worried about comfort. You know what I mean? And and the reason why I say that because we're dead last. We're dead last, and we're losing. We're not in a position to be worried about. Oh well, this isn't comfortable. No, it goes back to what you said because I thought that was really dope because it's like you're right. We actually do have to do better and be better than other people in order to get just as good of results. But with the difference with me versus the average black person is I'm going to say, okay, I know we got to do that, so let's just suck it up and do it. Versus the average black that's gonna say, well, you know, I got to work harder than them, so it's no point. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. It's like we have to, you know what I mean? We have to like really. Oh man, this thing is wigging out. Struggle streaming. Yeah, but we have to we have to basically put ourselves in a position where we are better than everybody else. You know what I mean? That's the only if we know that
I mean,
that's you said what?
that's the we get. That should be how we live. That should be how we view ourselves. That should be how we move. It's been like that. I'm not gonna say since the beginning of the time, but shit, it's been like that, man, since before we were fucking born. So I don't understand. Well, I do understand. It's because it's a different. The women that are teaching are different now, and they're not teaching the same things that were taught back in the day. So morals are different, standards are different, expectations are different, and that's another reason why I say, even when it comes to our image, it's hard because I damn near want to say I don't think we got one. Just, just being honest, I don't like. I just see a lot of random shit. I really can't say that we have a solid image.
Mm, I think I think everybody has an image though. I think even the person that presents themselves as if they don't care, even that person is presenting the image that they don't care. You know what I mean?
I can hear, I can dig it.
So it's like that's why I said I think that the image is trash because it's like what we are putting out and what we are presenting, it's not good. And it's sad because, you know, at the end of the day, hold on, give me a second. I gotta fix this real quick. Keep yeah, you can go on. Keep talking.
But yeah, it's just I just feel like I don't know. It's gonna be it's gonna take something massive to slow things down. The way everything is viewed now, how the image, the culture, what's accepted, what's supposed to be rejected, like everything is totally different than how we're but then what we're used to. I just put it like that. I'm not gonna say it's right. I'm not gonna say it's wrong. People got one life. They're gonna live their life however they want to live their life. but it'd be crazy for someone to ignore how everything has shifted as far as our views, our culture.
I'm back.
You good?
It's better. Yeah, better. Is that better, y'all? My bad. I was struggle streaming for a second.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, our image is fucked up. Our culture is fucked up. Shit. Where's where's the positivity? Like shit. It's the hole that deep that we gotta dig ourselves out of.
True. Like, yeah, I think so. I think when it gets to the point to like men don't know how to do basic things like tie a tie, don't own basic things like a suit unless they go into a funeral. You know what I mean? I think things like that. And I'm like, people used to always get triggered when people like Kevin Samuels would say that, but like, do y'all really like understand? Like when you really like clean up, do y'all really understand like the transformative way that people change how they treat you because of just simply something like how you
It's a
dress
different.
and how you present yourself. It's you know what I mean? It's like it's not like it's amazing. And when people when you got people like that don't look like you that start holding the door for you that don't look uncomfortable when you around that aren't intimidated by you, you know what I'm saying? It's like when you can go fit in and you know what I'm saying with upper like you know what I'm saying upper echelon people or you know what I mean like you could get yourself in situations that you really don't have no business being in just because of how you present yourself and how you look. You know what I mean? So it's like people really don't understand, and it's like you know what I mean. I I come from the camp where I believe that stuff like the image, like it's important. Like you need to go and get you a nice fitting suit. Don't just go and get you a suit. You know what I mean? You got to get you a nice fitted one. And when I say fitted, I don't mean like fitted like stylish. I mean like one that fits properly. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
you know what I mean? And it, it what see because what do you do? Because it's so much things that people need to learn, but it's like they'll never know if there's nobody to teach them and to tell them things like that, like how to dress properly for an interview and all that stuff.
And now check it out. Listen to what you just said. So this goes back to my statement I made earlier. So when I was growing up, like wearing a suit was a thing every Sunday. Well, see, I grew up in church,
Right.
so it's different. It
Same.
really just depends on how you was raised. I used to love to go shopping for my suit, for my shoes, for my hanky, for my suspenders. Like, but someone has to teach people. And you know what? And I say this: I fell victim to having to go to YouTube because I forget how to tie a tie myself, and I had to go back to YouTube to reteach my. I mean, I can say that it depends on the person. When someone dresses up and actually steps out and feels that energy, that it's a different type of swag. It's a different feeling. Everybody look at you, and you're right. They look at you differently. You're not a threat. You're looked at
Scoot over to the.
differently. You're welcomed easier.
Oh yeah, right there. There. Cool, cool. My bad.
Yeah. So I mean, it does matter. Your appearance matter. How you present yourself, it matters. And if a man doesn't know how to dress for an interview, that's really a sad thing because that starts as a child. You know, you always want to look your best when you step out the house. You're supposed to have that type of, that type of mentality. You're supposed to have that type of standard for yourself. That you should, you don't maybe not even look your best, but be presentable.
Right.
But I mean,
Yeah, because
and
every
again, I'm
interview
not
don't
being
require a
disrespectful
suit.
to nobody. To each his own. If you want to be taken serious,
Well,
depending on the job,
yeah.
depending on the job, I
Yeah,
say
because I mean, like, if you working like applying for like a warehouse job, then yeah, you might not need a suit, but I mean, you should at least have like a nice button down and some
right.
slacks. You know what I mean? And it's
Yep,
so many ways,
yep.
and that's what I'm saying. It's no excuse
Can't walk
because
in with your pants off your ass.
you said what?
You can't walk in with your pants off your ass.
At the very least, you know what I mean. Um, let's see.
That shit, no.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't, I don't think like, you know what I mean. I've noticed that people, whenever you start talking about stuff like suits and stuff like that, they always say like the European standard of fashion. But I just don't see that because is you know what I mean. At the end of the day, we're American, and that's just American. That's an American standard. You know what I mean. But it's also become a worldwide standard.
It is.
Worldwide leaders always you always see people, businessmen. You see them in suits. They look nice. The suit is like become like a universal symbol of masculinity. You know what I mean. At least like not like in the rugged sense, but like when like refined masculinity, that's what it's become a symbol of. And it's just I don't I don't believe that if our culture took how we presented ourselves, because like think about it, like even the mob with all the dirt they did, they at least looked presentable. And guess what? They had mayors,
Healer.
all these people on their payroll and part of their network doing business, but even they cared about how presentable they are.
I mean, yeah, they did a lot of business just by sitting down getting their shoes shined. So, I mean, it mattered. That's But again, standards are different now. It's not what it used to be. Now you have people sagging pants, wife beater t-shirt. Now you got all these kids with the damn face mask, like with the ski mask on everywhere. It's a different time.
Yeah. I think that part of me thinks that, yeah, it should be somebody to teach them. But then there's another part of me that thinks that they got to be willing to listen to. You know what I mean? Because a
Right.
lot of people, you'll try to tell them and they'll argue you down. Like for instance, you know what I mean? Like people with dreadlocks. It's hard to convince people with dreadlocks to cut their hair in order to get better positions and job opportunities. It's hard. And I can say that as somebody who had locks before. Right. I'm sorry. I said dreads. I'm sorry. Locks. You know how they are live. No, he said dreads. Oh, he said dreads. No, but for real though,
But
it's
yeah,
hard.
I'll be honest. I tell my nephews are actually, man, look, I tried to tell them the same thing. Like, hey man, it's only gonna get you stereotyped, to be real. And I mean it's a choice.
Yeah,
Maybe one day they might wanna change what they're going after professionally and how they wanna go about it, but it's more of a maturity thing. At some point as a man, when you hit a certain level of maturity, it's like it's time for me to move different. I have to act my age at some point. You know what I'm saying? Like every man has to evolve. We never stop maturing and growing and growing and growing. We should never stay still.
Right.
We should always keep improving. So I feel like at a certain point in every man's life, they hit a level of maturity and they know it's time to start living as a man. But the definition of a man has to have some type of value. If not, then what do you have? What is it to model yourself after if you don't have a definition of a man to go off of?
Yeah. I yeah, and I agree with you. Nah, I mean, I, I agree with you. I think that what we're looking at is just it's just like like we always say, it's the culture.
It's
Let me
the
read these
culture.
comments real quick. Let's see. Hyphy says, I hated Trump like I did like I did Big with Pac until I realized my old thinking, not through a system of social heredity. I respect the system of good structure. Dope. Um,
It's growth.
facts. Hyphy says, yep, our women are very important piece or a very important piece of the puzzle, and us black men as well. Look at this chick, Fanny. I'm sorry, I know her name is Fanny, but Fanny just sounds so much funnier. Miss Fanny. No. Hyphy says our people sell out for image, and what that is an image for the trade of uh is an image for the trade of soul of an image, image of a soul. Man, he's clever. My bad, it's stuff that blocks this. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know
I'm
what you
not
mean.
illiterate,
I know what
guys.
you mean, though. I mean, yeah. You got a lot of people selling their soul out here. I know exactly what he mean.
Facts. Afi says that's why we need our own stores for things such as SO. But rapper have the image, and that's what makes us blind on these kinds of things of knowledge. Facts. The problem is that we ain't in the places of
Again,
suits.
now
We don't conduct business of suit attire, and yeah, things should change. I get treated differently when I'm in a suit, visibly kicking ass. Yeah, nah, that's true. A lot of us, yeah, I
you
think
got
that
a lot
that's
of
I think that that's valid. A lot
parents
of, and that's why I was
having a
saying
suit.
I'm not so much like to it to where I think that you have to wear a suit like everywhere. I just think that people should just have suits more. Just I think that what I mean, just more than just a funeral. You know what I mean, more than like or a wedding. It's like that's all. You know what I mean? That's why I tell people not to get black suits because you know what I mean? Like don't get a black suit because you're going to want to go more than just a funeral or you know what I mean? You don't wear a black suit to a wedding. Okay? You know what I mean? And stuff like that. So just get a charcoal or a navy suit. You can do that and you can go anywhere. Anywhere. Wear any kind of shoe. You know what I mean? There's less rules.
Right. I mean, you got to
He
know how to
says dread
coordinate. You know.
sound like it's the word dreadful. Yeah, that's why they say it's not supposed to. That's why they say that. He says exactly. Evolving is key to not your going against nature. It's a fact. It's nothing worse than being stagnant.
At all. At all.
But but even appreciate y'all for the comments. Just so you know, like for real, shout out to y'all. And basically, I think that that's a good point, though. I think that Hafi made a great point. Most people aren't doing like nowadays. We're not in a position or we're not in the places. But I know with me, I use church as an excuse for me to wear suits a lot. I wear, what I mean. I just as an excuse. I also use any type of corporate event, any type of event that I get an opportunity to wear a suit, I wear a suit. And it's not because I have to wear a suit. You know what I mean? I do it because I genuinely like wearing suits. It's something about when you wearing a nice fitted suit or a nice made to measure suit that's custom, that that fits you and that you actually know that makes you look better than, you know what I mean? It's something about that. And I think that every guy should experience that at least
Mhm.
once. And it's because I've grown. Like before, I was thinking, like, you know what I mean? When I first started this, I'm like, well, I'm trying to reinvent myself. So, I'm just gonna take Kevin Samuel's advice and I'm just gonna do this. And you know what I mean? I'm just gonna change my image and all that kind of stuff. But what happened is I genuinely fell in love. I fell in love with wearing suits. Like, and that's the thing. And I like the way it makes me feel. I feel like I'm at my best when I'm, you know what I mean? I call it my wardrobe. You know what I mean? Because I feel my best when I'm wearing a suit. You know what I mean? And that's why, you know what I mean? I think that other people would experience that too. Because what's the thing that you hear a lot of people saying? Oh, they're not comfortable. Well, they're not comfortable because you're getting a suit off the rack and it's not, you know what I mean? It's not made for you. You know what I mean? It's not made
It's
for
not fitting
you.
you right.
And that's the thing. It's like
Hmm.
when you actually take time and sit there and design this, or you get somebody like, yeah, and like I just like I just I'll get back to that high fee. He be showing love, so he get priority. Your priority, my guy. He said, "You guys are breaking the barrier for culture to change, bro. Y'all make this make sense. Thank y'all. I was a blood since I was 12 years old to 32. Had I been listening to y'all, then I'm like, oh, that's deep. That's deep.
Damn.
Man,
That's
shout
what's
out to
up.
you,
That's
Hafi.
what's up. I appreciate that, bro. Like for real.
For real. Real talk.
For real. But that's how we learn. That's how we grow through experience and knowledge.
Yeah, like real talk. And that's the see people like it kind of frustrates me sometimes. I'm gonna lie. Like sometimes people might think that I ignore their positive comments in order for the negative comments, but sometimes there are people that trigger me, and they trigger me in the comment section because they'll say things like, "Oh, I know you trying to make money off of this video." You know what I mean? Like people don't know that if I wanted to make money, there are more profitable things to talk about. There are more profitable ways to do this. I'm doing this the hard way. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
I'm doing this because I genuinely believe that what I'm talking about. So when I say that people, you need to experience how people treat you differently. Like, have you ever had a woman hold the door open for you? Like, yeah, I'm just saying, and I don't want that. It's not something that you want, but it's just the type of respect difference that you get just from how you change your appearance and wearing a different
Right.
outfit, or the type of
Right.
respect. You know what I mean? When other men of culture respect you because they know that they can tell that you spent money on your suit, just like you can tell that they spent money on their suit. Now y'all got that. Y'all just look at, you know what I'm saying? You know
Yeah.
what I mean? It just don't got to be no conversation about it. It's like, oh yeah, nice suit. I see you, my guy. Yeah, and people don't understand that it's important, and I want that for people. And I'm sorry, like I genuinely want that for people because you have to understand that as black people, it's harder for us. So we have to do things as much as it might not want to, we have to do things that put us in the best light. If we know that we have a bad image, we need to actively do things to create a better image. And that better image has to overshadow. See, people like you gotta understand that it's like we're losing. And if we're losing already, what do we have to lose than to actually try to be better? Otherwise, I'm right still, and the culture just needs to be just completely disintegrated. Just get rid of it, all of it.
That might not be a bad thing. Shit. I mean, if we could start over, I think it'd be perfect. Because man, if for every positive thing that we can say, the culture also supports maybe 10 negative things. So I mean, it's like our culture is just because it's our culture doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it a good thing just because it's our culture. And I think people need to understand that shit. Like, it's not a jab to us because we're talking about our culture. We're being honest with ourselves about what we believe in and what we live by. So if we can be honest with ourselves in our situations, none of this should hurt our feelings. It shouldn't be hard to talk about. Like, our culture has set us the fuck back. We can talk about a lot of different things, and it's going to be a common denominator. That's going to be a highlight on this show. It's culture related. Whether if it's the culture affecting the community or vice versa. I mean, it's we as black people, we have to be honest with ourselves and somehow accept the fact that a lot of things we were taught wasn't for our best interests. And we also have to understand that, uh, look, a lot of our parents wasn't in certain positions to have certain knowledge available for us because they didn't have it themselves. If
Right.
you're a certain age, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So I mean, it's different factors in this shit, and the bad thing about it is now things it's spiraling out of control. There's no standard. So if there's no standard, everything is going to be chaotic. It's not going to be one thing to unify around. So it's every man for himself.
Yeah. And I mean, like, I just, I think even if it is every man for himself, I think the only thing that we can really do is like a use platforms to try to like educate and combat the negative stereotypes because honestly a lot of it is stereotypes, and those stereotypes end up creating like a self-fulfilling prophecy. But you know what I mean, I
Right.
think if it was, you know what I mean, because think about it, right? How many people really have somebody that they can go to that's gonna sit there and really, really help them figure out, okay, like, oh, you're going to an interview, right? Well, you need to get you a nice navy suit. You know what I mean? You need to get these kind of these nice black Oxfords, really technically, since it's an interview. But you know what I mean? But even just stuff like that, black Oxfords versus brown Oxfords. You know what I mean? Those types of things are things that people need to learn. And it's just, you know, which tie knots. You know what I mean? There are different tie knots. Like, have you ever seen somebody like where they wear like have like real thin shirt collars with like real fat tie knots? Some people they don't like
Yeah.
Some people genuinely don't know. Like there are actually different tie knots that you would tie based off of the type of shirt collar that you have. And most people, they only know how to tie one knot. Well, that's because we learning on the go. You know what I mean? We learning on the go. Oh, this works. You know what I mean? And we can only learn what we we can only learn what we taught or what we know to seek out. And so I think that that's where a lot of things come into play. And so it then it becomes the role of the people, you know what I mean? And that's why it's like me, I can make I can make videos about style and fashion and stuff like that, but that's like I'm not well. Let me be clear. I can make videos like teaching guys about like classic men style. Like I can get you suited and booted. You know what I'm saying? I can do that for you. But you know what I'm saying? Like I just like man. Okay, we got high fee at the priority. Let's see. Hafiz says in, y'all don't make shit intimidating. A lot of gang and culture guys really want to live like you two brothers. You think so, Hafiz? You think so? I'm not gonna say yes or no, but I'm just gonna say I don't think they know, but I can't really speak for that because it's not me, so I can't really speak to that. So I don't know. You know what I mean? I can
I
take your
mean,
word for it.
I say I believe it. I can believe it, cause shit, I moved different when I was younger, and if I had the right people around me, put me up on the right shit, it would have gave me more courage to go ahead and change my circumstances a whole lot fucking faster. I mean, look, change is scary. I don't give a fuck who you are, and to be real, it's a lot of people that know they have to make a change, just actually fucking doing it. It's hard, dude. It's hard. This shit take a lot of willpower, and
Right.
nobody's perfect at all. I've been there, done that.
I
I
think that's
believe them.
fair. It's the truth, Rick. The culture and our actions messed it up. Almost feel cursed. Like
Fuck yeah,
we
we are
created a
cursed.
curse.
Like that shit is real. Yeah, we are cursed. Think about it. Think about it. It's the mentality that carries over into each generation after generation after generation after generation. Like fuck. At some point in time, man, a lot of that old shit we gotta get out of our system. We not the same people. We can't be around this motherfucker talking about the man won't let me do this and all this shit. Like,
The
no,
man.
dude, the fuck? Yeah, come on, dude. Like, at some point in time, you gotta wanna, you have to wanna be better. You have to want better. You know, you have to wanna evolve. And that, in order to do that, you have to accept the fact that 9 times out of 10, you're not what you think you are. You feel what I'm saying? You got to be honest with yourself. You have to wanna, you have to wanna upgrade yourself and your environment, your circumstances, however the fuck you want to say it. It takes self acknowledgement. Like, okay, I know I need to be better. I need to get myself where I know I need to be. Only you know you. So if you feel like you're not where you're supposed to be in life, you know there's a reason you're critiquing yourself because you're allowing something to hold you back or distract you. So either way, bro, we have to want to evolve and upgrade, and it takes self accountability. Like
Right.
real shit.
That's facts. That's facts. Hafiz says the dads are missing. That's why. So all the men, such as ourselves, have to lead out example and grab some of these people to show them. I think that's fair. I
Now
think
hold
I
on,
no, yeah, I think that's fair.
you have some she dads. You have a lot more she dads that's not teaching And I don't mean no disrespect by that because women are we are equal. So I don't mean no
Women
disrespect,
cannot
but I'm
teach
just
men how to
saying
be men.
you have a lot of
Women can't teach
exactly.
men how to be men.
Ex-
I'm sorry.
but look at the rate of women you have sons,
You there? You cut
and
out a little
and
bit.
they wonder why we got so many mama's boys. You said what?
I said you cut out for a second.
Oh, my bad. I said it. Just look at how many women that's raised sons. You know, and they wonder why we have so many mama's boys out here now, and it's because certain things are being taught to these young men. It's all about opportunity. It's about awareness. Somebody has to give the young men the knowledge. You know, if nobody's giving them the knowledge on how to be a better person, how to be a better man, how to be effective in your community without feeling like a sellout, you know what I'm saying? Then
Yeah.
nothing's gonna change. It's gonna be the same thing happening over and over and over again.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. But it's like, but like you said, I don't think women can teach men how to be men. I think the best that a woman can do is she could teach her son to be a good person. She could teach him to be a good person and hope that other men can step in and fill that void and teach him to be a real man. But a woman herself can't do it. And that
Right.
is exactly like you said, why we see a lot of these male hyenas. That's what I call them, male hyenas, and these emotional men. You know what I mean? That are willing to crash out, that don't know how to control their emotions and all that kind of stuff, and angry at the world and want to punish everybody else because they miserable and upset in life. And I'm not speaking for everybody because everybody's situation is different, but I speak in general, like in general. You know what I mean? Because there are always exceptions.
Right.
Nothing is 100%.
I mean, I well, I don't want to say that because I sound wrong. Well, I put it like this. I just feel
Safe
like
space.
nowadays, bro, um, and I don't want to knock. This is no knock on single mothers. I have nothing but respect for you, but I come from a single mother. Like my mom raised me. I didn't have my dad, so I know for a fact the struggles that goes through a kid's head. And the thoughts that goes through a kid's head when he's trying to understand certain things about himself and his lifestyle and everything. Like a mom can only teach a man so much. So you're already helping this young man. Off top, he's right. It needs to be more fathers in these households. If not, snowball effect.
You're just creating more little pookies that are gonna run around terrorizing the community. And I hate to say that, but it's the truth. High Fee says
Little
they don't know
pookie.
how to leave like I didn't. I'm telling you, and I think that that's a good point. So, High Fee, I'm gonna ask. So, so how do you make people care about stuff like this? Because I can make, like, say for instance, if I made videos, going like talking about like interview clothes or something like that. How would you get people to care about that unless they actually go through it, or what I'm saying? How do you actually get them to get the wake up call? You know what I mean? Because if they're not in a situation where they're forced to care, how do you make them care? You know what I mean? The only way you can really do that is if people that they look up to influence them to do that. But if the people that they're looking up to now are arguing the opposite, how do you combat that? You know what I mean? It's just a
Mm,
question because I'm curious
that's tough.
because I like I personally I don't like just making like you know what I'm saying. This is a moment of transparency for everybody watching. I don't like just making content where I'm just trashing on black people all the time. I genuinely don't like it. Okay? You know what I mean? I would much rather make content where I'm teaching guys like about like stuff like what we're talking about now, like the ties that go with the shirt collars and getting you know what I mean. I would much rather talk about that kind of stuff too because I feel like that's an active solution. You know what I mean? It's an active solution that can actually help improve the black image. The black image. And if you improve the black image, then that can improve in turn the black community. You know what I mean? And it's a solution. But
Right.
I'll be honest, I genuinely don't know how to make people care about that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So it's just
Mm, I don't know if you can. I believe it's just about catching their attention long enough to give them an option. I believe it's more just about planting the seed. You never know how far it go, but at least you done your part of trying to spread that knowledge. So I don't think you can actually make people care. I believe it has to be something that was instilled in them in a young age for them to really hold value to it.
yeah, that's real. That's real. Yeah. That's I mean, that's real. It's just because like I think about that kind of stuff too, and it's like, yeah, I could sit here and criticize the black community till I'm blue in the face because it's just that much to criticize, in my opinion. But it's like you do want to provide some type of value and to help people, and it's like I know that if they understand the transformative power of image, they'll be able to like really understand and see that there is a world outside of the hood. You know what I mean? There's we talked about it last week when we talked about the sellout culture and all that kind of stuff. There's a whole world outside of hood mentality and people just aren't even open to it because they don't know. But these rules, this hood mentality, the street mentality, that it doesn't exist in the real world. And people outside of that, that's
It
like
does.
they look at you like you crazy because and they can't understand and they can't relate. And I get it. So I'm not being ignorant to the struggle. I'm saying that you got to get over that. You got to get over that. Oh, this is a European style of fashion or a sense of that. You have to adapt and be the best because at the end of the day, America is where we're at. So you have to adapt and be the best at where you're at. You know what I mean? I just I don't like I know sometimes it might come across like
Again,
how like I'm just writing
again,
people off. You said what?
no, I was gonna say that it kind of goes back to self awareness. Self awareness. Again, something I think we need to focus on as black people. Self awareness. Because I mean, look, everything you saying, it sounds like common sense to me. It sounds like common sense. I'm not gonna disrespect nobody. I'm not gonna say it's supposed to be common sense for everybody, but I can relate to you for a reason. And I just feel like a lot of people need they need more self-awareness to accept the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like, you know what I mean? It's like a lot of people they didn't grow up, having to like go to church,
No.
like where you dressing up for Easter, you know what I mean? Or, you got your special Sundays, you got like people like I remember I remember people used to give Kevin Samuels so much pushback about this stuff. And his argument was, at the very least, you can't find somewhere to go where you can just put on a suit. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. It's like you spend it on Nikes anyway. You know what I mean? Like dress shoes, like you know what I'm saying, to get like quality dress shoes, you know what I mean, you usually want to stick within that like $200 range, you know what I'm saying, if you're trying to like go for quality. But you know what I mean, like quality on a budget anyway, you know what I'm saying, like yeah, dress shoes can get expensive. But people people need to like understand that it's like, isn't it a bit insane that you could spend $300 on Jordans, but you can't spend $300 on some dress shoes that you're gonna wear to an interview where you're going to get money? You wear the Jordans to the club to spend money. You wear the dress shoes to the interview to get money. Why don't people want to invest in themselves? Or the fact that, you know what I mean,
The
like people.
self-awareness.
You said what?
I said that self-awareness.
Yeah. Or like people, you know,
Yeah.
spending like, you know what I mean, you'll get like a cheap $200 suit and a cheap $200 suit. You'll get that, and you'll rather buy a couple of those every 2 or 3 years than to just invest in a nice custom suit. And you'd be better off with one custom suit, for the price of all those other suits, and it'll last you longer if it's quality. Don't go to Men's Warehouse. Don't go there. Stay
Yeah.
away. They fell off. Don't stay away. Stay away, guys. Just go to Suit Supply. They're not endorsing me. Go to Suit Supply. It will change your life. It's like a candy store for men. I went in there and it was just like angels. Angels just came around. I was like, oh my God, this is like a candy store for men. Oh my God. And I loved it. You know what I mean? And I just think that this is just things that every man should, you know what I'm saying? Every man should experience and every man should know, because it's like, at the end of the day, and I keep using Kevin Samuels because he was he was really passionate about this. But what really separates men from everybody else? You know what I mean? Like, it has to be something that distinguishes like a layer of class. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm going. I feel like I'm going on a soapbox right now. My bad. Cut in if you want to.
I mean, I wish I had the answers, because I can't tell you. I swear I can't.
Like, it's like,
I just feel like if it's not still in us at a young age, then that value isn't really gonna be there to wanna upgrade, improve.
right,
I believe it depends on how you was raised to even look at it from a maturity point of view. Because I just feel like, as a man, that's the goal. Like, to live a certain lifestyle and to present yourself as a man 24/7, to look as a man 24/7. So, I mean, coming up, I grew up around suits all my life.
right,
All my life. I had a stepdad, that's all he wore. His version of being casual was his slacks and maybe a pair of tennis shoes, but he still had slacks and a collar shirt. So, and don't get me wrong, I'm with the fashion. I am. Look, I support different fashion trends, but there's something that's classy, elegant, swagged out, however you want to say it, about a suit that's a tailor-made suit. Some people, and it's a shame, would never ever have that experience because just having a nice suit alone makes you feel good. I don't care if you're pumping gas. It's like it's a different. You got a different energy about yourself when you stepping out. And I joke around all the time, and I tell them when I step out the car, I'm gonna raise that pants leg up so they can see them socks with them shoes. Like it says a lot about you. Something as simple as your socks. Something as simple as your socks to a certain type of one. That says something about you. It says something about your mindset, and that's a maturity thing to me as a man. We have to have other men around us to show us what a man's supposed to be. If not, how are we punishing these young men for not living the expectations we haven't even showed them that's right or wrong, that's acceptable or not acceptable? That mean they growing up on the fly. They have no blueprint. They don't know what they're supposed to be. They know what they're doing is wrong, but they also don't know what's right. So I mean, it's like if we keep doing nothing, then things are going to be unrepairable. Right now, a lot of people have a fuck it mentality. They really don't care about certain things anymore. And
Right.
it's showing more and more every day. We got to do something to try to turn this around, or it's going to be too late.
Yeah. And I agree. I mean, like y'all make a good point. I mean, honestly, because like I know sometimes like I can see like a hard ass, you know what I mean? But I genuinely see what y'all are saying, and I agree. You know what I mean? You could do because otherwise it's just gonna be hopeless, right? So I mean,
Yep.
I think that I think that it is the responsibility of people to do or to show them the people that know better anyway. And I mean, because you can't hold people accountable for what they don't know, you know. And so that's kind of, you know what I mean. That's kind of why I wanted to do this because they don't know. It's like you could sit up and you know criticize criticize them, but at the end of the day, if you're not trying to help them, then I mean, at the end of the day, it's just criticizing. So I think that if we're really looking at it from an objective lens, we have to figure out some kind of way to get people to care about their image. And I think that I think that like you said, there's nothing there's nothing that I enjoy more than when I'm wearing my suit, got my nice pressed dress shirt, you know what I'm saying? Nice tie on, cuff links. And that's when I feel my best. That's genuinely when I feel my best. When I feel like I'm the best version of me, that's when I have my suits on. And you know, even just what I mean, when I just sit there and just look at myself, like things like the peak lapels, you know what I mean, like I feel like Harvey Specter sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And I want that for people because that's why don't you deserve that? Like, I mean, like really, like answer me this because people like are really like, why don't people think that you deserve it? Why men? Why don't you think that you deserve to feel that? Because it's
Hey, so I didn't want to stop you earlier, but I was finna say it before you even said that. I was finna say, but it's a self love thing as well
Mm-hmm.
because it's kind of look when you put that suit on and you look at yourself and you putting those shoes on, it's a different swag. You know when when you put your cufflinks, it's a different feel. Everybody haven't experienced that. They don't know how good of a feeling it is. And I call it shitty sharp. Shitty sharp. No, it's like a natural high. It's totally different. Let alone if you got a nice brim to match. Like, oh my God. The I put it like this. And I tell my nephews all the time. When you dress right, you attract the right type of woman that you want. I put it like that. Because I'm gonna address I'm gonna address the part 24/7. But if the right woman see you dressed like that, it can change your life. I just put it like your opportunities. Rather than going in with a cap on and a t-shirt, with a go with a suit and tie, and your eyes instantly increase because there's self worth right in front of them. You're holding yourself to a certain standard to be better than average, walking in with a t-shirt and jeans or whatever. It's always about going the extra mile for yourself because you look at yourself as something better
Right.
than being normal or
Right.
average.
Facts.
And everybody should look at life that way. You shouldn't want to be normal. No, fuck that. You're not normal. You're better than that. So it's about treating yourself better than that, looking like you're better than that, acting like you're better than that, making sure the company you keep can benefit you. I mean, it all starts with self awareness and self love, bro.
Facts. Facts. And that I think you hit the nail nail in the coffin on that one because it is it's a form of self love, and when you love
Yeah.
yourself, you take care of yourself. So at the end of the day, you know that's why I said like you get treated differently. Even when you go to the store, like people start getting a little bit more polite to you. People start going out of their way to speak to you. You know what I mean? But even like like there are opportunities in work that you will get because you can because of how you present yourself versus the contrary. If people, you know that you might get invited to a work event just because you can dress versus being, other people that can't. And that's a big deal because at the end of the day, I mean, everybody can't dress. And I've been to some corporate events where a lot of people they look like trash. And you know what? A lot of people need image consultants. A lot of people need image consultants, and like I said, I can help you with that. You know what I mean? Let me know in the comment section if you think I should do that. For real, for
That's
real.
the
Like I said,
plug right
anybody that
there.
know, anybody that
That's
been watching me for a no, I can put on a suit. I ain't playing. but but yeah, I mean, it's a big deal. It's a big. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going back to that because y'all know. But no, I'm just joking. But for real, like I just think it's a big deal, and I think that I don't understand why doesn't the community love itself enough to present itself in the best light? You know what I mean?
no answers. No answers. Starts with the starts with the culture, ends with the community. Can't have one without the other.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna read these comments real quick. Hyphy says they have nowhere to go, to be honest. Every bridge has been burned through embracing this culture. When you lack knowledge, you move like a child that doesn't know, such as a man would move. That's facts. Yep, sacrifice for change. Rick, you right, bro. A lot of these dudes messed the women up. It's not always their fault. I push in a way that dudes I know that messed up home. I get on they ass. A man ain't gonna listen to you like a woman will. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. A lot of dudes are really trash. You know what I mean? I be really
For
yeah,
real.
we equal accountable. Like we equal accountability over here. Like a lot of dudes are trash. Like for real.
Real shit.
Yep, Rick, that's how I became a blood. Single mom, couldn't quite do it.
Yeah. Shit hard. Shit hard as fuck. And the crazy thing is, we're supposed to be so fucking tough and keep all this shit in until this shit just explodes out our fucking pores. It's crazy because, I mean, we really don't. I feel like men don't have an outlet to really release a lot of built up tension that we carry every fucking day because we're not allowed to be shit. I don't want to say soft, but you know,
Vulnerable.
we're not allowed to be so yeah. Fuck it, so fucking soft. That's our fucking image. That's the black man's image. Well, fuck it down. That's man's image. Period. Not just black man, but that's man's image. Period. We're supposed to be so motherfucking rough, so tough, and not have a fucking care in the world. That's how they think we live. That's how they think we are. We grow up in fucked up circumstances, and they want us to act like model citizens. We don't have a lot of fucked up traumatic issues that we got to deal with ourselves. So we already handicapped. You know, we live, we learn, we lack in other areas, and we gotta somehow find certain experiences to teach us how to fuck to cope with certain things that we're dealing with in life. But I can say though, bro, you made it. I made it. A lot of other people made it. Experience is the only thing that's gonna really teach us and help us evolve as men. We just gotta stay willing to learn.
That's real. Ooh.
I'm gonna have to sit down and holler at him, man. Look, we got too much in common.
Oh yeah, I feel lit. He say that's our favorite cousin. People have to be reminded of trauma and how it comes through their actions and people they know. Let's see. Let's try to come.
It's really how you process that trauma. That's the most important thing.
Well, I mean,
Can you process it and accept whatever the fuck comes with it?
yeah, I don't think men really can. I don't think I don't think that there's
We
any
just gotta
any
keep moving to the next thing.
yeah. Yeah, no, seriously, because I don't think men are really allowed a space to really be vulnerable or open with they
Fuck
like
no.
their feelings or whatever like that. Especially like with women. Oh my god, nah, if you want to, you want to lose. If you want to lose or become unattractive to a woman, be vulnerable, be open. Trust me, trust me, it won't not go the way you want it to.
Fucked up. That's fucked up. A man can't even be a man. It's crucial. We're not
Yeah,
human. We just men.
yeah, for real. It's sad too. It's sad, but you gotta fake it till you make it. Fake it till you make it. We
I'm trying
robots,
to tell
right?
you, boy, you better not have no hurt feelings. Hell.
Whew. Anything you bring up will be used against you in a court of law. Understand that. In the court of when I get mad at you later. Golly.
In the court of life.
Yeah, for real. Let's see. Hafiz says self-love is key, but the culture trauma bonds through validation of the crowd, so they're needed to be there and dictate validation. That's true.
And we control the fucking crowd.
Yeah. That's what I always be trying to get people to understand. It's like, especially now, like in 2024, a lot of the excuses that black people had, they just don't work anymore because we have so much pull. We have so much power now. Like, we can do so much. Like, we literally can move the needle now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
We can't use that shit no more.
sorry, it's 2024. The excuses are over with. We not, yeah, they call it the victim Olympics. We not running in the victim Olympics anymore. Like, it's over with. It's over with. I'm just saying. Like, it's 2024. We can't do it anymore. The broken
Go get
identity goes with their community. That's a fact. And that's the problem, I think, also with the black community. You know what I mean? If like, okay, so you remember back like in the 40s and the 50s and all that stuff. You remember back in Martin Luther King's day and all them stuff. Like all them, all the activists, all the leaders, all the people in positions of power, all the like in the black community, all the people of elegance, all the people of stature, all the people that were really moving things and making things happen, they all look like they had some sense. You know what I'm saying? Malcolm X, what did he wear? When Malcolm X was sitting there, everybody loves to talk about Malcolm X and how he was such a rebel and everything like that. But don't nobody want to talk about the fact that Malcolm X did all that in a suit. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, he did all that in a suit.
You know what? I put it like this. Some of the most dangerous men in the history of the United States have worn a suit.
Facts.
A lot of the most dangerous men. And I don't care. Man, look, I don't care what you doing. I don't care if you trapping. I don't care if you banging. None of that matters. Some of the most dangerous men and most successful, on top of that, have worn suits. That should tell you a lot, right there, alone. Do your research on Bumpy. Just do your research on Bumpy Johnson, man. And this was a mentality back in the day. It wasn't one person. This was a mentality. This was how it was. Period. Everybody dressed the part.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, we shifted, bro. Standard has dropped so low. So low. Now it's about Air Force Ones.
Yeah, and it's like I feel like
The white ones or the black ones.
yeah, but I feel like that has its place too. You know what I mean? That's why I say it's like you don't have to wear a suit all the time, but the fact that a lot of people just don't have one at all, or they have a suit but they look bad in the suit because they, you know what I mean, because it's not fitted right, or you know what I mean? It's
Mm-hmm.
how do you let's see, how do you say this without being
If,
nice?
if a man doesn't have at least 4 or 5 blazers in his closet, man, go get out because they're very affordable. You can go to a lot of different places. there's so many different outlets, man. But go get you some ties, some blazers, slacks, button ups. Get you some socks, some nice dress shoes. Every man should have these type of clothes.
Facts. And you don't have
Every
to get them
man,
all at one time either. You know what I mean? There's a there's a
right?
there's a process and a ladder that you can go through as you're getting this stuff. Just start out getting a nice button down dress shirt, some slacks. Just get a pair here, shirt here. You know what I mean? A blazer here.
Bro,
You know what I mean?
I got a friend. I got a friend that stays so fresh. I mean, so fresh, bro. And he get his stuff from the Goodwills and Play-Dohs and Savers, and he just
Thrift.
put his fit together.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost money to look well. I'm not gonna say that because it does cost money to look good, but but you can look good on a budget.
You definitely
That's all
can.
I'm trying to say.
A
You can look
tailor is
good
your
on a
best
budget
friend. You definitely can
until
look
you get to
good on a
wherever you
budget.
go. Yeah, you just gotta want it. It's out there. It's not too many more excuses.
Not at all. And that's the thing. I feel like if we want to actually fix the community, then it starts with the image.
Hmm.
Because what are we putting out and what are we taking in? You know what I mean? What do young black people see when they think, when they look up and see their elders and what is it that we're putting out for the world? What does the world see when they think of black people? You know,
Besides danger, um, I think now I think things are softening up for us though. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's not where it should be, but I feel like look, young white people are different than those older white people.
right?
Younger white people have accepted us in so many ways. You feel what I'm saying? It's not what it used to be.
They almost go
And
overboard
like
with
I
it.
hear a lot of people still talk stuff. Oh man, white people don't do this. White people. I'm like, look, man. I done met a lot of cool ass white people. like I'm just being honest. It's not what it used to be. Now, don't get me wrong. You still have your your bad apples, but they're on the last leg. If that makes sense, they're on their way out.
Yeah,
Things are shifting where everything is coming together, and that's that means views are changing, and that's why you got a lot of these young views and old views clashing, and eventually, man, things are gonna open up. But at the same time, we have a responsibility as well to be open to want to evolve into something better, not to show them that the picture painted is not us.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like if we don't show them something different, if we don't show the world a different image of ourselves, like you said earlier, then what do they have to go off of? Why would they look at us any other way if we're not showing them anything different?
They're not.
Can't keep crying wolf.
And that's the thing. People always cry about. They always cry. Oh, well, yeah. Look how they treat us. Look how they do us, man. Look how they are. They racist. All they racist. When in the main, when mostly at the end of the day, because I've said this multiple times too. I have a problem with the fact of how black culture actually treats what I like classy women for this very reason. Like women are allowed to basically proudly express their 304ness. You know what I'm saying? They're allowed to be proud whores, proud sluts, and all the above. But then classy women, they brag on their behavior, and then all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, black culture tries to crap on them about it. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. It's just like we have to we have to really, really examine what what we value, because at the end of the day, why don't you love classy women? Why do you put down classy women, but then you put up the sexy reds and the Sukianas? You know what I mean? And
Because you got to understand the sexy red and the Sukis are just personas of an image. That's all that is. So they're not realizing that right now it's not about being a woman. It's about experimenting. It's about being bad, the opposite of good. What we call bad, that's what's being praised. The things that we frowned up on, it's about being a rebel. It's about defying the odds, and it's being glorified.
being
So our
nonconformist.
standards are being chopped down one by one, and they're flipping it up to make it into a trend. This man, look, this sexy red. Look, I don't knock nobody hustle at all. But when I was growing up, being hoish wasn't praised. Like, it was frowned upon. Now,
Right.
yeah, it was still going on, but it was done in the dark. It wasn't being praised and broadcasted like that's what I should be doing. I'm empowering women by being a hoe, fucking as many niggas as I want to, talk about motherfuckers nutting on my face and all this other shit. Like, what the fuck? Back in the day, you couldn't even get shit like that on radio. Period. Like, you couldn't see shit like that on TV because our standards was higher. We didn't want our kids subjected to that shit back then, but now we welcome that shit with open arms.
Yeah.
And
You remember the
now
days?
think about it. Everything is different with social, the access, everything that they're seeing, bro. It's everywhere. It's just like hypnotizing everybody.
Right.
These women look at life totally fucking different, and being on some hot girl shit. That's what's being praised, and it, dude, it's scary. Just, I mean, these are our women. These are our women. You already got a nice percentage of women that feel like they don't need a man anymore, or they can do or bring what a man brings to a relationship. And you also have a percentage of women that really won't let you have any real type of emotions because they consider that unmanly. It's damn near damn if you do, damn if you don't for a man. It's like the way things are changing. Shit, I I'd be scared of a relationship, bro,
It is scary.
because nowadays you see women doing things for that change, not from the heart. Prenup. That'd be my middle name, Ricky Prenup.
Guys, get that prenup anyway. Seriously, get it anyway.
Message.
Hyphy says Kanye West became rich and innovated a style technically without a suit. He's a part of the reason that identity of business doesn't look like that. I think that's valid, but I also think that, you know what I mean, it might be a problem that people are looking to Kanye West as the idea of business. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that he hasn't done great business. I'm just saying that we shouldn't be looking at entertainers because most people aren't entertainers. Entertainers play by a different set of rules than other people do. So, it's like the average person can't do what entertainers do. Because Kanye, he has a very unique sense of style. And, let's just leave it at that. Read this next comment.
Well, I don't even think it's about style with Kanye. Kanye had the money to get through it. He had the money to lose. Kanye lost like over 60 mil before he got on. You know what I'm saying? So it I look at Ye different because of his resources.
Right. Yeah. Running with Jay that'll do that for you. Michaela
You
says
feel
if we
me?
just Michaela says if we just come together instead of tearing each other down, we would be so unstoppable. We are the most creative, smart, and beautiful
But what's
individuals.
your definition of coming together?
Um, I'm not even gonna cap. I actually think she's right. I think she's right, but the only reason why I'm gonna say that is because
I'm
hmm, you said what?
I'm scared for everybody to come together because shit, there goes to chaos too.
I think it's idealistic. I think it's very idealistic, but you know what I mean. I don't think that we should be have contrary to popular belief. I don't actually think that we should have an absence of hope. But I also do think that if we did actually come together and we figured it out, I think black, like I said before, I think that blacks do have good qualities and, and tropes. It's just the negative aspects. If we get over that, get over the negativity, and even if we could just say, look, I understand that we're not gonna agree on everything. We don't have everything figured out, but we're all gonna work together and we're gonna do this. But the problem is nobody's ever gonna do that. That's just my opinion. I just don't think that it's gonna happen.
I mean, I believe it starts with self awareness. I keep on saying the word. I'm gonna keep throwing it out there. Once we become aware of where we're at as a people, then and the opportunities we have right now, then you're right. We can come together and we can make something magical, something beautiful. But right now, we also been brainwashed just off of our culture because our culture has kind of trained us to hate on the next person's accomplishments rather than the outsource rather than the insource. So I mean, we will pretty much, and this is my opinion, we will have to gut what we believe in and start over. Everybody should have the same standards and the same morals, and it's just what I feel like. As a people, we should care more about our neighbors. We should care more about the image that we project because think it, we're look, black people are the most influenced people in the world. In the world. Again, this is my opinion, but I fucking stand on it. Look, we can make a brand. Black people can make any brand just like that off one trend. We gave Popeyes over $5 million of free advertising
Over a chicken
just by
sandwich.
being black people. You feel what I'm saying? Like real shit. Like we got power, but we just we gotta come on one accord and actually swallow our fucking pride and the hate that we got for each other. If we do that, then yeah, we can come together and we can make something happen. Or it takes a group. Because again, black people, we like to see shit first. So if we can have a group of people that's actually doing this and they're successful at it, then create a wave and more will continue to come in and more will continue to come in. But we gotta have the people to start. We
Yeah,
have doers, but we need someone to actually start the process.
yeah, that's real. Hafi says our culture made it to a point that they still don't trust the image. They understand the soul. We have to show we think differently and give an image of good intent. I agree. Michaela says, I don't see other
Mm.
culture. Oh, that's facts. I don't see other cultures hate on each other within their race as much as other races. That's just my opinion. That's a fact.
Facts. 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 Your opinion is a fact.
Yeah, and it's like that's one of the reasons why I actually had
Yeah.
formed like a strong opinion about the culture, because it's like anytime somebody thinks differently or doesn't like agree with the group think or agree with the narrative of the overall
Yep.
culture, they get ostracized, and there's no other way to put it.
Right.
But it's they experience like they get hated on. So it's and I mean, Michaela, correct me if I'm wrong. I could be going in a completely opposite direction of what you're trying to say with your with your comment. Let me know. But I I mean, I see it every day. I see how the first thing that we did a stream the other day um about how the first time anytime a black man, or just in particular a black man, that's what we were talking about, but in particular black men, they anytime they're put into a position of success or they become successful, everybody always wants to call them a sellout or basically put that they're homosexual or something like that on them. And I look at that as a form of hate, you know? Hafiz says they have to do it as being one to come together. If not, it's not together. I agree with that. I mean, and that's the hard part, is just getting everybody
Yeah.
to come together as one. You know, we figure out how to do that, then I mean, we might have something. We might, but
Yeah.
yeah, but then again, like when you think about how divisive it is, just to get people to want to change their image, or to what I mean, just to say, okay, maybe you shouldn't spend that $300 on Jordans. Maybe you should take that money and invest that in some good quality leather dress shoes. You know what I mean? There's people that'll give you
But
push
it
forward
takes
like
a
Jordans.
person, but it
My bad.
takes a mature person to take criticism,
Yeah.
because it takes a mentally mature person to understand that criticism is just information. It's just information. It's about how you receive, how you process. Sometimes we actually need it. Sometimes it's a different perspective that just wasn't there. But it's all on that person, man. It starts and it's gonna finish with us in our mindset. At some point in time, we have to be mature enough to accept that
Yeah.
we're not where we're supposed to be.
But we'll never accept that unless people actually call it out. And and you
And
can't
that's not weak. That's
and
not something that makes us weak.
yeah, but the culture will sit up and whenever you call stuff out, then they'll call you a hater. You know what I mean? I've been told so many things about myself that I never knew. You know what I'm saying? I never knew I wanted to be white. You know what I'm saying? News to me. I want to be white. I want to be European. That's news to me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's stuff that I've never considered in my life. I've never considered that I didn't want to be black. Only thing I said is that I divest from the culture because the culture, like Michaela said, it's gonna hate on me. The culture, you know what I mean? Like the culture will destroy me if I let it. And I hate to say that, but it's the truth. And it's
But
no respective
the
person.
culture is only information, right?
You said what?
The culture is only information.
You keep cutting in
We
and out.
choose what we do
Yeah.
with that information.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, I said the culture is only information. That's all the culture is. It's just information. We choose what we do with that information. So we get everything in front of us. that pretty much proves that we're not doing certain things right. But yet, because of the culture and what we're used to,
Right.
we choose to keep on ignorant shit, expecting different results. It makes no fucking sense. We have gotten so used to being victims that we're distracted by common logic. It makes no sense. No real victim wants to remain a victim.
Unless you're a victim in the mind. Michaela just said something I think is real deep too. Seems like society loves to see us at our worst. It's like we are performing for them. Just because I don't use the N word, do drugs, party, drink doesn't mean that I am not black. That's something that I think is worth talking about too, because when we think about the image, when we think about the image, it's so bad now that even white people feel comfortable calling black folks Uncle Toms. Even white folks feel comfortable questioning how black other black people are. You know what I mean? And it's insane to think about that the idea of just because you don't fit into a stereotype of what black folks are, then you're looked at as not black, or you're looked at as less than, not just by other blacks, but by society as a whole. And I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, Michaela, I don't want to speak for you. I can speak for myself because I've experienced it too. You know what I mean? Like, people questioning your blackness because you haven't done this, or you haven't seen this movie, or because you don't relate to this, or you know what I mean, because you didn't grow up like this. There are so many different ways that people try to ostracize you, when they realize that you're not like them. And at the end of the day, I just look at it as a crab in the barrel mentality, because they want you to be in the gutter like they are. And misery loves company. I don't know. That's just my take on that.
No, no, you right. You absolutely right. I mean, look, I say this. There's black people have never been the same. Never. People, we are all different. We are all different. So we can't be boxed to just there's no way somebody can say you're not black enough. That makes no sense. Who defines that? Like, seriously, who defines blackness? How can you define blackness? You can't. Blackness isn't, look, it's a mindset and it's a way of life, but in reality, we are just as everybody else, bro. We are just as everybody else. We just have different mindsets and we were born into different situations.
Right.
We all are human. And yeah, I have ancestors that went through terrible shit, and it pisses me off, but at the same time, I thank God I'm in a better time and age today. I didn't go through that. You know what I'm saying? So those things that held my ancestors back, they don't hold me back today.
Right.
So my passion is different. A lot of shit that happened back then, I would not go for today. You know what I'm saying? So I look at things different. But in reality, there's no way anybody can define blackness. And I believe blackness, well, our culture is about self preservation, upgrading and evolving, standing out from the normal. That's our culture. So
Right.
you can't knock somebody that's living within our culture just because you don't like how they moving. That's also in our culture. There's some hating at it just because somebody is better in their life.
Right. That's true. Michaela says, but I love us. But society doesn't want to highlight the good that we do, only the ignorant ghetto stuff that the celebs do, then label as all black people are like that. That's true.
It's all about the overall message.
See, people, let me just say this
It's
because
about the
like I know that there are people that probably think I'm being a hypocrite. Like think I'm being a hypocrite. Because like sometimes I'll make titles, right? And in my titles I'll say that this person proves why black culture is trash, right? And they'll make like the disingenuous straw man argument that, oh, this one person doesn't represent the whole black community. And I'm not saying this about Michaela, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that about her. I'm talking about just in general. So like people will make this argument, and I gotta be clear because at the end of the day, when I say that I'm using that person to highlight the culture's reaction. Most of the time, it's not the what the person did. It's just literally how people reacted to what the person did. And that's really what I'm highlighting and exposing and putting a magnifying glass on. So when y'all see me do that, I'm just letting you know there is a method to my madness. So let people be crazy in the comments section. I see y'all. You know, y'all ride for your boy too. Those of y'all that do, I salute. For real. Michaela says that's deep. You cannot define blackness. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She's right.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. You can't define it. It
This
was deep.
just our hating ass culture coming out. We hate on shit we don't understand. And that started from our ancestors too. I hate to say it. We don't trust shit we don't understand, even if it's right or wrong. At some point in time, we got to make better decisions as black people. Like, the knowledge is out there. The knowledge was the one thing that kept us back, but now it's out there. There's no white man keeping the knowledge away from us. It's out there.
Yeah.
Go get it. Go grab it. Take advantage of it. If you want to change and evolve, you have to actually take those actions to do it. You can't just think about it and have an excellent ass thought. We as black people, we gotta actually start doing things and stop all this fucking talking. We come up with very nice plans, some of the best plans ever, but we don't execute all them motherfuckers. No, we just talk a lot. We
Right.
talk a lot, we blame a lot of people, and we play victim. We let everybody know what's and who's holding us back.
Oh, we run the Victim Olympics.
At
We
some
don't just
point, we
play
got
it.
to go
We
back
run
to
it.
that old mentality and fight through those walls.
Right. No, I think you're absolutely right, and it's just at the end of the day, like in 2024, it's so much knowledge and information that's available. You know what I mean? It's just so much. That's why it's like,
Yep.
yeah, I think everybody should be able to like look up and find information out for themselves. You know what I mean? Because like it's real easy to think like, oh well, I did it. You know what I mean? So everybody should be able to do it. But you know what I mean? Everybody just doesn't have the forethought to know that they need to do something. And
Yep.
but it's
Information, knowledge is every. If they want to know how the black people gonna rise up, take in the knowledge, all the knowledge you can, and everything can instantly change. We don't have to keep on saying what's holding us back, what's holding us back, what's holding us back. If we come together, we can actually be preaching to everybody on how to come up together rather than what's holding us back. Why are we holding on to all that negative shit? Why are we letting that negative shit define us? Like at some point in time, we have to let that shit go. because we're the ones that's keeping it alive. Like honestly, we're the ones that's
Facts.
keeping that shit alive.
Facts.
You got a lot of people, yo, that feel strongly about the word nigga. We're the ones keeping shit alive. We're keeping the meaning of that word alive. We can't tell nobody, man, what word they can say or what they can't say. We don't want nobody to tell us what the fuck we can do. Now, yo, we might have different morals. To me, there's some fucked up shit to say because of where it's coming from. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, look, fucking free speech. Why am I letting this person's opinion affect me? Why am I giving them that much power to affect how I feel? My fucking thoughts and my emotions. That makes no sense. They're not that fucking important. They shouldn't be, but we're so defensive because of our culture. We're always on the defensive. We're distracted. Our mind not in the right place. Until we look at life different, we're gonna get the same damn results.
Mm. Yeah, I don't really got nothing to add to that. Michaela says, when you act and speak articulate, unfortunately, is misunderstood as being white. So odd. I agree with that too, because at the end of the day, that's just that kind of ties into what you were saying. It's
I don't
like these people are
lie.
just, yeah, it's just trash. You know what I mean? Like, what does that even mean? Talking white? Like, think about that. What does that even mean? Talking white? Like, you're looked
That
at as a
is
certain
so
way.
fucking stupid.
You're like,
It's so stupid.
and like, and I take this personally, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like I'm somebody that literally dumbed down the way I talk in order to not get made fun of by people. And you know what I'm saying? It's like it was something that I regret. You know what I mean? Because it's like it's hard to turn it off now. But it's like, you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, it's like when you, because nobody want to get made fun of when you younger. You know what I mean? But when you think about it, it's like I wish I could go back and just tell my younger self, like, bro, that's so stupid. Like, you know what? So what? You use 3-syllable words. Like, so what? You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yeah. High fee
It's
said
weird.
it is weird. It's hella weird. You know what I mean? Because I was literally just having a conversation with somebody about that, and they were talking about how they feel like they genuinely feel like they don't belong in the black community, or they feel like an outcast in the black community because of how they, you know what I mean? Because they like, you know what I mean? And I know the person too, and it's like, you know, golly. You know what I mean? It's like people are just so crazy because how is it that you get to make somebody feel bad because they don't fit into your idea of blackness? And when the black image isn't even something that's positive in the first place. Like, let me know in the comment section, those of y'all that are watching, let me know when you think of the black image, what comes to mind when you think of the black image? What, like, let's limit it to one phrase or one word. One phrase or a word. Either or. Let me know. Let me know.
Shit.
For real. High Fee says, I'm looked down upon because I don't believe in the culture that hindered me, and I have knowledge of self through God. And I agree with that too, because I can also relate to that. Because at the end of the day, what has black culture done for me?
Mm,
I don't hate, like, and it's like I said, I made a video where I said this. I don't hate black people. I hate a culture. The culture hasn't done anything for me. You know what I'm saying? It's done more harm than good because when you look at the behaviors that a lot of people exhibit, it's because of the culture. It's because of the culture. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really have that much love towards black culture. So it's easy for me to divest. It's a little harder for me to divest from the black community. I'll be honest. That's a little harder. But no, that's just me though.
Mm,
Hafi says,
I
y'all.
mean, I don't know. I hold black culture. I hold it to a higher standard because it's so much good entertainment. Like I think it'd be so boring without black culture.
I mean, that's true too. I think that's true too. But definitely gives me the stuff to talk about. Great content. Hafi says, y'all have got to keep these lives going and stay bold with these convos. Most definitely, my guy. Most definitely. Kayla with the laughing emojis.
My God,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to chop it up.
Yeah. Yeah, this lit. We
It's
got
been
some
a
good
good
people
night.
in
I like this.
here. Yeah. This is dope.
Michaela
For real.
came through with some nice uppercuts.
Right. And I just I mean, I don't know. I just think it's funny because it's like that it really just goes into my argument when I say that black culture is trash because I'm not just saying black culture is trash to say that the black culture is trash. I specifically say that black culture is trash because it champions and celebrates destruction and the things that are negative for it while pushing back against the things that are positive, i.e., an example of somebody using proper English being deemed a white person. You know what I'm saying? Or being deemed as you talking white. That's an example of black culture being trash. You know what I mean? And maybe maybe I'm wrong to, because I'm open to the possibility of being wrong. You know what I mean? I'm not, I'm open to it. But I don't think I am. You know what I mean? I really don't. Because at the end of the day, it's a case study. I mean, all these like Michaela's experience is not the only experience. If I can relate to what she's talking about, and I know somebody else that can relate to what she's talking about, and other people can relate to what they're talking about, because we're not the only people that have experienced this side of black culture.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's real. And I just I just want to know, what do you call that if it's not trash? That's why I say that the black culture, it definitely has an image. It's just a trash image. Even the
Hmm.
person that's saying, even the person that just gets out of bed and just throws on sweats and just looks like crap, they have an image.
Um, I say black culture is very consuming. Like it's it's so much wrong, but it's so much right. You know. So I don't know how you. I don't know how you can pretty much. I don't know. I really can't lean one way because I mean black culture causes a lot of damage, and it affects our mindset, how we think, and how we view ourselves. It's so critical. It's kind of like, believe it or not, I believe black culture is like our heartbeat, and right now it's irregular. It's pumping. It's healthy at times, but we have those spikes that causes more damage each time we have a spike. So it's like we have to get some type of medical attention, or just like any other muscle, we're gonna stress out. We gotta change. ourselves. We learn how to release a lot of drama, traumatic stress. We have to, as men, we have to understand that it's okay for us to hurt. It's okay for us to be confused. It's okay for us to vent. It's okay for us to get frustration out. Like how we view ourselves, it has to change. It can't continue to be the same because that old mindset isn't set to survive long term.
Right.
It was only made to survive at an earlier time. It was temporary. It wasn't a permanent fix. So now that we have come as far as we've come, we have the necessary information to accept that nothing is holding me back. I may not have generational wealth, but I have opportunity. And that's what the struggle really was about back in the day, was opportunity and knowledge. That's it. So we have no excuse. If we know the difference between wrong and right, we can't blame nobody for the decisions that we make and the culture that we create and we decide to promote. Because if black people is really tired of the negative things in our culture, we're the first ones to cancel motherfuckers whenever we don't agree with them. We created cancel culture. So if that's the case, we have no fucking excuses. We can cancel the negative shit that affects us and affects our kids easily. So the problem with black culture is black people, we're not we're not being fucking honest with ourselves. We're still in victim. We got the thoughts, the right thoughts in our head, but we're not physically acting on them to create change. So as for black people, when we're really tired, then we'll change. Until then, we're gonna keep on going down the same rabbit hole, bro. The same rabbit hole. And it's up to us to say, you know what, this is enough.
Yeah.
This is enough. I want better.
I agree with you. And how else are you gonna get better unless somebody is willing to take a stand and stand up for? You know what I mean? Take a stand for it. Somebody got to really stand on business on something that's other than street stuff. See, that's the thing. Like
Yeah.
every time you hear people talking about standing on business, it don't never be for nothing bigger than or greater than themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like why?
It's not business.
Yeah, but that's what the young folks like to say. No, I'm just kidding.
That's our culture.
Yeah.
How can we say standing on business? You got videos of people saying standing on business and they doing stupid shit to get locked up. Standing on business, but it don't got nothing to do with money or advancement. But it's standing on business. We got to stop letting shit slide and start holding people accountable, bro. That's standing
Yeah.
on business. When you got the heart to tell your neighbor, your brother, your cousin, your uncle, grandma, auntie, whoever, that look, you need to move different. You know better. That's standing business. Stepping out on faith and telling somebody, look, man, you fucking up.
Right.
So hopefully they can have the nuts to tell their friend that they fucking up when they see it. We have to start a chain reaction. You can't be scared of doing something right. Why is the black people always focus on doing the wrong shit? How about we focus on doing the right shit? How about we focus on being civilized? We focus on bettering ourselves. I love for that to be black culture.
Yeah. Yeah, in the ideal world, man. In the ideal world. Hyphy says it's just showing their trigger because who you are don't fit the narrative of culture. Yeah, facts. Hyphy says what comes to mind is is the majority of what people see: music, single moms, and gangs. That's true.
It's being flooded. It's being pumped out. It's so crazy. It's like I said earlier. It's hypnotizing.
Oh
They're
yeah, one
making
hundred
you
percent.
feel comfortable with it, comfortable seeing it and hearing it.
That's why people are so comfortable. That's why people are so comfortable justifying a woman, like a woman literally sleeping with a married man because they say, "Oh, everybody does it. Everybody cheats. Everybody does it." Like
And made her the victim.
Fanny, Fanny, Fanny.
Cold game.
Hyphy says, "No, black culture is trash, and all the negatives are negatives." That's true. That's true.
Facts.
I think
That's why I said I can't. I don't know. It's so much negative that just overshadows the positive.
right. Yeah, I can't do it. You know what I mean? I feel like it's more negatives than it is positives. So it's like the positives, it's like I could easily just what else can I say? What else can you say? That's what I'm saying. Black people are dope, but it's just no matter how good that cake is, y'all know I love that cake analogy. No matter how good that cake is, if it's on a plate full of shit, y'all are not gonna want to eat it.
Oh shit.
That's how no for real. That's how I look at black culture. Like a nice good cake served up on a plate full of shit. It's not good. Nobody wants it.
I wasn't ready.
It's disgusting, man. You know you're not gonna eat that cake.
Some
No, for real.
motherfuckers
And the
will.
reason why I always use that analogy is because it's like you know that you're not gonna eat that cake. So if that's the case, why do you give black culture all the same passes? You know what I mean? Like nobody wants a plate full of crap.
Right.
But they'll
It
deal
don't
with
matter
it
how
for
you
black
soup
culture.
this shit up, it's still gonna be crap.
And it's just I don't know. It's just frustrating. It really is.
But hey, it gives a lot to talk about.
Yeah, on me. We've been going for 3 hours. You want to keep going?
Man, we can continue at another time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and give it a rest.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I appreciate everybody for watching though. This has been another episode of Name Pending because there's something different. So we're not finna hop out. Not finna just sit there. I'll figure out something, something to call it later. Yeah, but let's see, let's read this last comment real quick.
It's in the making.
In order to change, you have to go against what you used to be.
Mm. That's called being a man right there.
Facts. And
You have to embrace challenge.
I agree. And if there's if there's any takeaway from everything that we talked about today, I think that's the key takeaway right there is you know what I mean? Somebody has to go against the grain. You know, if y'all really care about the black community as much as y'all say y'all do, then why not do what's best for the black community? Come out of yourself and think about other people other than yourself, like the generations that come after you, and do what you got to do to put yourselves in the best position to win.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, that's how you help people. You don't help people by
Self preservation.
protesting and rioting and doing all that kind of stuff and just basically making noise and yelling and hoping people hear you. No, win. Get in the room, dominate the room, and
Just take.
then yeah, take some people with you, create a network, and that guess what? People people will see that stuff will shake. Stuff will shake. And guess what? Like I said, you don't need to try to worry about being a light from inside of the darkness. Just be a beacon and guide people out of the darkness.
Right. There
Be
you
a
go.
beacon and guide people out
It
of the
starts with
darkness.
you. It starts with every single one of us.
Yeah, and it's just that's what I want to see. I would love to see for us to go back to the days of the 1950s because there's no excuse for why blacks were struggling. They were going through so much more than what we go through now. But yet and still, they had so many things together more. They had better family structure, better a better
Yep.
image, all those things. Like why were they better when we had less freedom and less power? According to y'all, according to the woke people, you know, according to the woke people, everybody, you know, we're so like we're going through oppression right now. So if we're oppressed now, then we were so much worse back then. And why is it that that the families are falling apart? All these things play a role in it because guess what? Your dad can't teach you if nobody was around to teach him.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. A lost household.
It's a lost household, and that's the problem. It's too many people. Too many people are raised off of thinking that these broken systems are the way that it's supposed to be, and it's not the way that it's supposed to be. Yes, we can say that mass incarceration and all these things played a role in it, but at the end of the day, we have to sit there and say, okay, we realize that this happened. What are we gonna do about it? And that means that now men need to take an effort into really developing families and being there, but at the same time, the women gotta let them be there too. You gotta let them be there, and
Exactly.
yeah, I mean that's a big thing
Yeah.
because you know what I mean. Like, who I pray for y'all that's going after my
We all
woman.
got roles, bro. We all got a role to play.
Yeah, and I'm tired of it. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, because at the end of the day, all these same people will sit up and cry victim and they'll play victim all about all the racism they've experienced, oh, this and that. But when in reality, if we just
But
fix our own shit and just put our home together, then guess what? Things will start changing one way or the other. And that's just my perspective
it
on it.
starts with the, it starts with us right here. It's all mental.
Yeah. Well, uh, on that note, like you said, we not we not gonna keep y'all for too much longer. Like I said, we appreciate y'all for watching. You got anything else you want to say to him?
Man, I appreciate everybody tuning in. Please come back, hit that like button. It's all debate, it's all love. Till next time.
Tell these people to cam up with me. Tell all these people that think that black culture isn't trash to debate to cam up because I want to smoke. I want to smoke.
Yeah, let's talk. Let's talk. If you don't agree or if you have different opinions, look, don't be shy. We invite you. We want to hear you. Let's talk.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be as nice though. Yeah, I'm not gonna be as nice. I'm gonna get in your ass. I'm gonna get in your ass because you know that the culture is
Don't
trash,
scare
and
them off.
a lot of y'all can write all those books in the comment sections about how you disagree, but you won't cam up. Cam up. For real. For real. Sometimes I be looking at the comment section like, man, you know I'm not about to read that. Cam up. But they won't cam up. They'll just sit there. They just want to type, you know. They want to type. I'm sitting there putting my face on the internet, you know, livelihood and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Stating my opinions. You know, a lot of people that talk about this kind of stuff, they do those faceless videos where they have a lot of clips running in front of the video. No, you see me. You done seen me, all technical difficulties tonight, all that. No. Y'all need to cam up. I ain't talking about you, Hafi. We know you good people. But I'm talking about people watching this. They need to cam up. Because I be
Hey,
yeah, but you know, for real though, I'm a go ahead and end this, and you know we definitely gonna keep coming back with these bangers though, because you know this conversation, you know, is not even done. You don't want us to keep going tonight, do you, Hafi? You don't want us to keep going tonight. We almost at 4 hours. Damn, more people coming. More people coming. If y'all want to drop them super chats, we might have. No, I'm just playing. But for real though, yeah, this fun for me. So I'm chilling. I'm chilling, but yeah, you know what I mean. I don't want to hold you too much longer though. So if you need to burn out, that's cool. You know.
I tell you what, y'all keep it going. I'm gonna hit you up in a little bit, and if you're still on, I'm gonna hop back on with you.
All right, bet. Bet I'll try to keep this going for a little while.
Y'all be nice to him though. Be nice to him. Don't jump him when gone. Come on.
Nah, yeah, that don't happen. It don't happen. I'm big dog over here. No, I'm just playing. No, I'm just playing. No, I'm just playing. I rock with y'all though, for real. Yeah,
Yo, hype. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, man. There's no problem, man. I appreciate you for stopping through. You know what I mean? I'm gonna chill out for a little bit. You know what I mean? See what the people talking about. But you know, if you want to hop back on, feel free. You know what I mean? It's like almost 12 o'clock.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm acting like I ain't got work.
I'm gonna hit you up.
All right, bet, man. Appreciate you.
All right, everybody. Talk to y'all
right,
later.
Yeah, so so I don't know what y'all think about this. Hafi, let me know what you think about this. How you think we should definitely keep this going? Because I was definitely thinking about making this a thing. Let me know what you think. I think it'll be dope. It'll be dope. But yeah, honestly, just to say Let's see. Oh, technical difficulties. All right. Let's see. Um, I'm bad, y'all. Still struggle streaming. Struggle streaming. Yeah, but yeah, so I think that was a great conversation though. I genuinely do. And I wanna definitely keep that going because, you know, at the end of the day, the image is what is the most important thing. It's important in the culture because if we don't have a good image, then what are we doing? Like what are we doing? And you know, even just to get back on Fonnie Willis, this woman is supposed to be the best of us, you know? So when we deal with people in these positions of power, they absolutely need to be held accountable. And I think that I think that my eyes are personally I'm a little bit more open now because guys guys definitely we have it so hard. Like we have it so hard nowadays. And because we have it so hard, we have to rise up so much harder. And our image, it plays a big role in that. Our image plays it plays a huge role in it. And if we don't have a good image, we don't have anything. Even like I was saying, even the guy that gets out of bed and looks a mess and doesn't care about what he's doing. This person that puts no effort, that's the image. They're putting the image out that they don't care, that they have no effort. So what are we what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Are we gonna just sit here and just pretend like image doesn't matter? That it doesn't matter how you look or how you present yourself or how you carry yourself when you out in public? How people think about you? Yes, how people think about you, it matters. It matters. And it's the truth. It's the truth. Because at the end of the day, and people have talked about this since the beginning of time, your reputation is everything. Your reputation is everything. And people already form an opinion on you when they first meet you. It's hard to get rid of first impressions. It's not impossible, but it's hard. And I think that it's important that if we actually really care about the black community as much as we say we do, then we need to really put the money where our mouth is, you know? If you really care about the black community as much as you say you do, you need to put your money where your mouth is. Because at the end of the day, the the ones making us look bad, they're the ones that are controlling the image. They're the ones that are controlling the image. And I genuinely don't think that we're dealing with a situation that is like, let's see, how do you say this? Because I'm trying to learn how to be a little bit more tactful with the way that I say things. But when you look like shit, you're gonna get treated like shit. And that's just the truth of the matter. And you only can know what people tell you. And it's nothing wrong. It's nothing. You guys gotta, cause I'm not talking about people in the comment like that are watching this right now because y'all are dope. I'm not talking about y'all, but people need to understand that it is okay to look nice and to not be so focused on streetwear and to have grown adult clothes. It's okay. It's okay. And I think that we're doing a disservice with all the information that we have available now. All the information that we have available, ready, the opportunities, we do ourselves a disservice when we allow people to set an example or a precedent and tell people that it's okay not to look sharp and look their best when they do things. And I personally believe that if we brought back some of the standards, such as uniform dress codes, like business casual, brought back to like actual like suit and tie work uniform. If we did that, I think that it would change a lot of things as far as the mentality. Those habits that you get from dressing nice and thinking that, like, it's just uh Hyphy, if you want to cam up, definitely you can cam up next show. He'll be up here too if you want to. Not sure if he's gonna come back or not. I'm be honest, it's kind of late. But Hyphy, for real, if you want to come up, I mean, I got an open cam policy. You can definitely come up. Oh, you too, man. For real. Appreciate you for watching. You a trooper. You sticking through it with us, and I appreciate that. For real. And you know what I mean? Just the fact that you like really like engage and like it helps make this go by a lot easier. You know what I mean? Real talk. And but I just think that I've been too hard on the black community and just writing it off. And I think that even people like Hyphy and Rick, they open my eyes. And maybe like I'm not gonna say maybe. Guys definitely deserve a chance. These young guys deserve a chance. They deserve a chance. And I'm not above considering the possibility that I'm wrong, because that's what I do. I'm a thinker. Like, I think I could be right. I could be wrong. It's just sometimes I just know that I'm objectively thinking in the right direction. I might not have the right answer, but I'm thinking in the right direction. I just I just think that if we really want to care about the image, we really got to like look at it like that and really think about what it is that we portray. Even just social media, the just the internet in general, out in public, how we act. All these things play a role. All these things play a role in where we are as a culture and the image of our culture. And I believe that if we can improve the image, that's a very healthy first step. A very healthy first step. It's a very healthy first step. Oh boy. I think that mm, yeah, I mean, almost 4 hours. mm, and keep going. I think think it might be that time, y'all. But I honestly ain't got nothing really better to do for real. So I can chill out here for a little bit more. Chill out here. Play some music and chill out for a second, guys. Stop talking about this lady. I really do want to stop talking about this lady. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. But the truth of the matter is that it's such a big deal. It's such a big deal because why is it okay? Why is bad behavior acceptable? Why is bad behavior acceptable just because because of what a person is doing or because they're black? You wouldn't be. Would you be defending her if she was a black woman? Would you be defending her if she was, if she didn't talk, if she wasn't about Trump? Is it okay that she's making black women look like? Is it okay how she makes black women look? Ghetto, argumentative, defiant, slutty. Is that okay? Is that okay? Let me know because I don't know, man. I'm just it's just blowing me because at the end of the day, it's like, what are y'all looking for? What are y'all looking for? Because I'm not gonna sit there and pretend like I think it's okay just because she you know what I mean? Because they were separated. No, the man was legally married. I was, yeah. And definitely, I I definitely would drop the link, honestly. But you know, when you think about it, I just wonder. I just wonder, like, if blacks could really get out of that hood mentality and really see themselves how they really are, just would they change? Would they change how they are? I wonder. Oh, all right, guys. I might be ready to end it for real. Let's go ahead and chill out a little bit.
I know that I just met you, but you look, oh girl, you blow my mind. I know what I would like to do, but you just keep on talking. I see your dog needs walking. Your folk drive you insane. I know, yeah, that's true. Of course, you ain't the one to blame. Keep on talking to me. You keep on telling me your dreams. You keep on talking to me. But I just wanna see you move. Yeah, I just wanna see you move. I just wanna see you move. Yeah, I just wanna see you move. Sure, I like to listen. It's not like I don't wanna know. It's just that you've been talking to me 3 nights in a row. I think it's time to let go. Forget the past, just lose control. Cause life's too short for yapping. Come on and dance, come give me soul. You keep on talking to me. You keep on talking to me. You keep on talking. You keep on talking to me. You keep on telling me your dreams. You keep on talking, but I just wanna see you move.